Oops, I think I started and ended the stream immediately. I'll have to take a look at that later. I don't know if it'll show up or not. Hello, VOD viewers. Today we are Jakiro Spamming. I think we're going to start working on a guide for him. Got to make sure I'm not running a cat over. So I think we'll be doing that. I might try the Twin Terror Facet. I don't really... I think it's more of a off-lane Jakiro thing, but I feel like I have to test it for the sake of science. So yeah, I guess we'll give it a go, and see how it feels. Let me take a quick look. Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Is there anyone? No one's doing it, guys. Maybe I don't need to test it out. I really am not sure I believe in it outside the idea of core Jakiro. Hey, that's not the stream title. Oh, I forgot to change it. There we go. Forgot to press enter. Ah, also forgot to ping it on Discord. Amateur hour over here. Okay. Let's do some quick math. Jakiro with this one. Okay, and let's say, what would be a normal level 1 build? Let's say something like that. Let's get the same stuff. Okay, so I have minus 29. He has minus 23, which means it's 6 more damage per attack. This is how this works, right? Dummy target. $58. 71. Okay, wait. There's variance. I'm sure that was low roll versus high roll. This seems way more. But actually, I think it should be around that amount, right? It should be like 12 more damage. Oh shit. Maybe that's just normal. Oops. 60. 67. 67. 67. Oh. He's following me. I didn't know they could move now. Hey, what's up, guys? NPR Chinese Porky, how you doing? Wait, did I do the... I don't know, I gotta like refresh this YouTube chat every single time to let it show up. No damage block on the dummy as far as I know. Let's see. 58, 56, 60, 62. I know I could just mathematically do it, but I don't know. There's something about seeing the numbers, which is like easier to process. 72, 72, 74, 72. And then as we level up, does it become even more pronounced? Yeah, a little bit more. Level 3, minus 32, minus 25. So minus 6, minus 7 in the early game. These first 3 levels, I think, would be the most important. And then around level 4 is where you would consider taking Ice Path, and this is where it would start adding in the extra 75 damage and a little bit of stun. The issue is, I don't think I would build differently. That's why I think it has to be a core Jakiro kind of thing. Because you would actually build like a Witchblade or something. I'm going to start searching We'll play the Icebreaker facet for now, but while we're queued, we'll keep trying to mental math our way up. Okay, so we buy a wand. Are we still at minus 33, minus 26? What if I go like first item, null talisman? Let's say we're positioned for Jakiro. How much extra damage am I getting? That's not that impressive, actually. Extra 100 damage over some amount of time. I mean, Jakiro is a good support, so there is some heavy overlap. I guess we should do a self-reminder, right? Our little checklist. I think all of this is still... I haven't changed my opinion too much on this. I'm still pretty happy with all these goals. Let's keep working on it. Do you ever play Pudge support? Not for a long time. I did when I was a more casual player. I would like to. I'm pretty bad at skill shots, though. Which makes me a bad Pudge player. But I need him to be better. He doesn't seem good enough right now, in my opinion. If he gets some kind of buff that I believe in, I'd be more willing to do it. But I'm currently not there. Wait, do I have enough space for this? Stream, probably. I forgot to go do a mass clearing of space. As long as we don't do some, like, 12-hour stream, we'll be fine. So, should be okay. And then I'll totally remember to do it this time. Is it 40? And then it goes to 35% at level 6. So let's see. I'm level 6 Jakiro. Let's say we just do this build. About 10 more damage per attack. Oh. I was like, oh, this math doesn't make sense. For a second, I got confused. I forgot we're in a Immortal draft. I was like, where are the other players? All right, let's see what's happening here. Oh, I had a number on the homepage. I guess it's gone here. Now you got a bunch of people willing to play everything. Oh, I recognize this name. I wonder if it's the same guy. I used to run into it more. I guess I'm garbage and dropped. Why is Jakiro so good now? Ice Path is strong. Icebreaker strong. If you pick me blue, I will jungle. That's blue. Please pick him. Do we want him on our team? Jakiro just has a strong lane, and then the Icebreaker facet gives you like an extra stun into... It's not like a punch of stun, like half a second, plus you just do more damage with it, which is nice. Okay, I think this works. No! Rip. I can do either 4 or 5. Panic. All right. People saying blue is terrible. Let's see. See what happens. Rip Jakiro. Dreams. Natures. Ah, this sucks. This is actually a really annoying matchup. Because he can just kind of poke for free a lot. It really sucks. I wonder... 50 damage to my 46 damage. I'm thinking about starting with Plague Ward. And then having a bunch of things on me. Because whether it's Pugna 5 or Nature's 5, it's like equally annoying. I better get 2. He got banned. It was not my fault. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Wait a second. That's not Jakiro.
Joe, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm sorry. Look, this is why I took the facet. I'm going to have 1 plague carrier on me, so I have 2 heads. And it'll be... We have some poison on us, some slow DOT, you know? You know? You guys get what I'm saying? It's kind of like Jakiro at home. Colorblind mode's not on. This is very weird. Don't think we're gonna make it to him in time. It's gonna be close. Not nearly close enough. No, Hef. Gotta be chill, Hef. Gotta be chill.
Zonebreaker mill, what the fuck?
Guess we gotta buy this quelling extra early. Pretty sure I'm dead unless we juke. Like so. I had to use 2 tangos for that. spamming. What was that? What? He can see me in there? Dang, if we had survived, I would have, That sucks. I used a lot of tangos to try to live, guys. That was probably not worth it. Nature TPing. Get off me, creeps. Ooh, cut the wrong tree. Sure wish I had called this sooner. Consumable heavy, and I'm gonna try to get
This
my.
is a good opportunity to learn.
Let's get our, what's it called? Okay. Did I not put this in? I'm thinking about it. I must have misclicked. No. I swear I put it in there. But I must have been like just slightly off. I didn't pick up my wards. That's so annoying. Can I beat him there? Probably not. I think nature's gonna beat me there. I guess this camp did block and it was too late.
Hey, once you're 5, you can kill PA. I have my time. No, we can probably we have like tons of.
I'm coming top, I'm coming top, I'm walking. Coming top, try to bait. Fine, I have TP, I can TP again.
I'm pretty sure we can kill him. No.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
Can you fucking leave my lane, man? What the fuck are you talking about? Just follow the rules. The commands, man. I don't want you here. Okay, never picking you anymore. What the... I can solo this lane like 5 versus 3 dudes, but you're pulling 4 or 5 here, I'm dying, man. Just fucking QPA.
Oh, we have no damage to kill her. Holy crap. That was a 3-hero gank. Am I TPing to my death? Maybe.
He's never tried.
Yeah, let's get our 6. I think our first game back, we're doing kind of poorly. If I had my ult, maybe we would have gotten some kills. That's from the warding video. I think I should have taken the mana regen, actually. Or sorry, the mana draft over this Orb of Corrosion. Orb of whatever. That kind of sucks. Ah, dang, almost got denied. I wasn't watching this Void literally just walk over and get me killed. I wasn't thinking about the, what's her name? I was just waiting to stack. Oh, we got the Mega Ward? That's so funny. Let's make sure there's no ward here. I got too many on me. What am I doing with my pathing? This is so bad.
I don't know who's the fucking core, bro. They are all farmed. I don't know. Everyone's farmed. Were you farming this? Oh wait. Okay, we have to fight this. Kill MP, he's fucking orchid, bro. go.
Hubbard.
I thought I heard kill NP, but no one came to me.
Shackle. In front of Shackle. Shackle again.
Dang it!
I knew.
I heard the ult, I knew it was coming.
Bro. I'll get you.
Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. We gotta get through our shitty start. I thought this guy wanted to go bot. I thought someone else wanted it. I can go bot, but I
I'm in my time zone.
thought I was supposed to be with the team.
I cannot get there, man. So let's do this. Portal. Take portal and do tormento, man.
It's 3 top, 3 tormentor, go.
Go back and fight, maybe.
I'm barely healing from this. I feel like.
AP, complete lalong. Look like.
Oh, this creep trying to get me.
The lesson for
Whatever.
is never try.
It's fine, no, don't break her or we can fight. Go. Go
Take
one
down.
tower strong. And guys.
I didn't mean to put 2. I think maybe I should get a Ghost Scepter. But, oh well. Might do it later.
should try to get some kills. We're stronger.
I don't have any background noise. Do you guys hear anything? Is there someone else who hears this? Is there some noise that's going through?
He's not dying. He's not dying. I cannot fly under that.
I have time zone. I have time zone.
Go for them, bro.
Hunt.
Push.
Rush maybe.
I'm always low on health. What is this? Every fight that happens, lose all my health. Need something that heals. Alright guys, that 4-staff might have been bad. I was trying to push him into the time zone.
Seconds for my ult.
Bro, we were backing. What?
Is there something wrong with the 4-staff? I don't think so.
Yeah, Mishama, you wanna lose, man? You wanna fucking lose? Stealing my farm, stupid monkey shit.
Let's kill this guy.
Blink on Shaman.
Blink on, blink on. Go. Spam your
I have no ult. Need help?
Oh, despite everything going on, we're winning some fights. Oh man, this is
I
a
know, yeah, I had no ult. Yeah.
very
I had no
heated
ult,
game.
Oh no, just press E. No, just press E.
Yeah. It was for Dawnbreaker was killing. Tip it up, I tip it up. I'm gonna get the tier 1.
What do we get next?
GG.
Oh, what was that? That was so bad.
Norwegian. Fine, fine.
Did I get a Lotus?
Take the gate. I want this tower so hard.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
I better not go too far. I want to ward, but I don't want to die.
Push.
Health, please. I'll take Gale Guard.
Nice. We need 5 people here. We have all.
Wait.
I want the health, but as long as I have this and then mana, I think I'm content with that. Mana and magic resistance.
Tower, guys. Want to
No
be
force
top?
fight,
Oh
go.
my god. Dip it.
That's okay.
I don't have a sentry, actually.
You guys wanna go?
Oh,
Yeah,
But
we
not
can-
without everyone.
Breaker mid.
Yeah, we can collapse on Dawn.
They smoked, they smoked.
Just smoke. I'm gonna pop it.
Oh, don't even ping me.
I figured that was warded, I just didn't have my sentry yet. Reeves? Ghost Scepter?
Can rush, we can push. I don't know.
Shiva's is not bad, actually. Oh, she has a Shiva's, dang.
It's fine.
Oh, I should have Gale guarded, actually. That is a good point.
I see 2 of them gonna attack.
And please stop. And please stop. Okay, they are 4. I don't know. Hey, bro.
What? What's my pathing here? Oh, I was trying to force death. Too slow.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Pause.
Nice.
All right.
Somebody do
I'm so rich now. Lotus, Ghost Scepter. They said this is like account buying level. It doesn't seem that bad. We're really throwing this around this game. I feel like everyone's being. We'll have to throw out the reports and the mutes later. There is useful communication. It's just buried in toxicity. So I'm gonna leave it for now till the end of the game. But we are going to. Justice will be dealt, guys. Boy, I really don't know what to buy though. I guess just a Lotus is good. I'm just gonna do it. Maybe that's better than usual when I can, I'm not really keeping up with everything being said, though, guys. I don't really know. There sure is a lot of talking. I'm just over here trying to be less bad. I had a really bad lane.
Macaquinho, this fucking DK is macaquinho tu maninho. I'm not toxic, bro. Frank is fucking bad. Trust me, he's fucking account buyer. I don't care if you cover him.
I wish I understood all of that, because it ended with, I'm not toxic. Oh, man. Fill that out later. They flaming who? They're all flaming each other. I actually wouldn't really report for the flame too much this game, because everyone on my team, from what I was when I was still paying attention to them, they're trying to win. They all have different ideas though, and then they're getting upset with each other. I wouldn't usually report that kind of stuff, because this is where the soft skills of communication can really help you in Dota. Because sometimes you just go, you know what? I think my idea is right, but clearly this guy, like, we're going to bash heads. I'll just back down this game. It's better to go with one idea. That's my opinion. We didn't do that this game. We just kept yelling at each other like, my idea, my idea. And then eventually we just stopped talking, except for the occasional flame. I would usually let that stuff go, because I think it's better to have an idea and be stubborn than to have no idea and just flame. And I can't mute every single person. Well, I could, but I feel like it'd be dead silent. But we were, the language being used was kind of bad. So that's where now I got to remember everyone we got to report. I couldn't understand enough of Queen of Pain to know how much was toxic or not. BKB can get you past Halberd now. It can be dispelled. Where the heck is it? I forgot. Vanguard. There we go. You can remove it. In fact, I think a regular dispel removes it too, doesn't it? Or no? There was some change very recently. Yeah, you can dispel it. This is part of the balancing as making it dirt cheap compared to what it used to be in the build-up difference. But it's still pretty good. This is why Halberd sucks. No, I still think it's good. It's just different. It's the buildup is easier in the lane now because it's Vanguard into like a crown and a recipe. It's actually quite cheap at 2,600. That's why you're seeing people like the offlane Faceless, for example, build Heaven's Halberd right away, and you have it by like 10 minutes. At 10 minutes, no one has a BKB, no one has dispels really. So you're still getting a very effective disarm until that time. Once people get BKBs and dispels, they can use it to deal with this. At the same time, you're forcing that out from them, potentially. So I actually think this item is too cheap for what it does. I think they're going to increase the cost, maybe change the recipe in some way. I actually think it's too cheap for what it does. Yeah, Faceless offlane's really good, I feel right now. What? We getting... Let's see what else is gonna pop up. How long has it been since this happened to us before? Probably about a year, right? Probably about a year. That one wasn't even the worst, I gotta say. There's been much, much worse invites. Oh, I'll do some of the reports real quick. All right. I think it's important to express your frustrations in a positive way, guys. You can be frustrated with your teammates. I just think you should still watch your language. Of course, the people like in pubs aren't really going to be like that, but the language you use and all that will help your MMR to not enrage your teammates. Very, very straightforward. The worst part about that game is we didn't get to play Jakiro. Don't worry, NPR. I know you wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, did you see my laning stage? It was garbage. My laning stage was garbage. I just didn't add to the toxicity. Helped us win. Man, get out of here. I can deal with it. People's toxicity doesn't affect me too much. Yo, Liquid Oxygen, how you doing, man? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. The toxicity itself doesn't bother me. I'll throw out the mutes if I really have to, report people as necessary. I'm a little stricter on it as we stream and play, just because I'm like a public figure. I feel like I should, as part of being a positive image. Okay, it's getting worse now, guys. It's getting worse. That's an awkward laughter. That's not like, this is funny humor. Just for the record. Just for the record. It's inappropriate. And whoever's in here, you're wasting your time. You're not going to get to me. I assume you're in the chat somewhere trying to get a reaction out of these invites, but it's not going to work. I'm above such petty things. Disruptor's fine. I don't think he's the best, but he's okay. The electric fence it's getting there. I feel like if they... I'm kind of intrigued by electric fence. I got to remember exactly the change. The time went down, the mana cost went down. And then the level 20 talent is 1 extra charge. Okay, so this is what I was saying. I was saying to make kinetic fence work, it should have potentially a longer cooltime than electric field, kinetic field. I'm not fully sure on that part, but it should have 3 charges so that you can trap people in the ultimate as necessary. But instead of it being like a 14-second cooldown like kinetic field is, it requires to use all 3 charges to get a similar effect, and then it would be like a 60-second time to get all those charges. And I think that's like way more balanced, while still being better than, what's it called? So the 20 talent is like in the right direction, but it's at level 20. That's just kind of far, you know? I'm sort of open to it, though. I might try it at some point. I think he's not as good in the lane as others. Like Venomancer, we just struggled that game because Pugna, Nature's Prophet, both those heroes would out harass me. Admittedly, I wasted a lot of tangos. That like level 1 fight was really weird, and I think I navigated it incorrectly. So it was even harder than it was supposed to be. But they usually are quite annoying for Veno to deal with because I'm short-ranged. Disruptor, like if you imagine him in the same situations and he's trying to fight people with Thunderstrike, it's equally not very good as a Nature's like pelts you to death, or a Night Stalker runs at you and pelts you to death. It's just really tough. Content creation is my current full-time job. Streaming, videos, coaching, the mix. You guys are supporting me to do this. Thank you very much. I used to work other jobs. I worked in a restaurant years ago when I was like still in school, and then I worked at a food company for a while trying to do both, and then eventually I quit that food company to try to do this. I was a process engineer. I wanted to try. Whether it'll fully work out or not, we'll see. I mean, it's currently working. Long term, will I retire, as if I had done a normal job, stayed as a process engineer? We'll see. We'll see. We gotta put some zeros at the end of some of the numbers in viewership to maybe get to that point. But it's hopefully in that direction. When will we be casting some other events? So I don't know if it's been announced yet. I'm never sure with this. It's never been fully clearly stated to me. Like, you can't say you're working this until we announce this, whatever. And then it's not like they always tell us when they publicly announce the talent for different events. So I don't want to say, but there is some casting coming up. Which is part of why I've been grinding Dota so much. Since my little vacation, we're back trying to do everything we need to. Oh, we should use our... Well, I'll hide the Dota screen since... Here we go. Till whoever's doing it is bored. Or until we get into a game. What did ESL just post? I'm just gonna make you a mod, Malibu. Really? Can I see it? Where is it? Hold on, hold on. On Instagram? Where the heck is this? I don't even use Instagram anymore, guys. Okay, officially announced, so we can totally say it. We're gonna be there casting, guys. Isn't that crazy? I've been holding on to this for months. It's so exciting, guys. I know, a better picture. Hopefully we'll get an even better picture when we're actually there. Guys, can you believe it? I'm gonna be in person. That's my hometown. Well, sorta. Technically, I am from Apex, but I'm next to Raleigh. Yeah, Ricky and I are going. Guys, I'm so excited. Couldn't share that with you guys for a while now. Just block the invites from non-friends on stream. I thought I had that blocked. Hold on, wait. That is... Let me find that real quick. Where can I... Is that under the Dota options or the Steam options? Dota options social. Allowed chat. So does that mean when I'm in a game, I'm just not going to see people talking, though, if I say no incoming chat? Thanks for letting me know, Malibu Jesus. I didn't even know they posted that. Yeah, that one is going to be really exciting. I'm still slightly... I don't know if I'm nervous or not, but I'm pretty hyped for it. I feel this is why I'm nervous that I took a vacation right before a major patch came out. I'm like, oh god, I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go make a fool of myself at our huge opportunity to like be here doing this stuff. But we gotta be good again. We gotta learn everything. Yeah, I agree, Malibu. I feel the same. I feel really lucky. I'm riding Ricky's coattails, I feel like, because he was already kind of established and I just hopped in. That's how I feel. I think if I tried to do it from scratch, which is kind of what I was imagining when I was like, do I want to get into casting? I know it's really tough, but I think you do great, Malibu Jesus. I think you like keep it up. I like listening to your cast. Gotta get clothes ready. I know. I meant to buy some in China, but the certain clothes are cheaper. The proper blazers and stuff like that were not really cheaper. And then I would have had to like wrinkle them into my suitcase anyways. So I decided I just got to do it. Actually, later tonight, I was going to go look through my closet and see like what looks good. I got to coordinate with Ricky. We're going to show up wearing the same thing. How embarrassing. You know, we gotta figure it out. Thank you guys. I'm really excited to go. Raleigh, some friends are gonna visit because that's where a lot of my friends still are. I don't know if some of my family is gonna go. I don't know if all of them will go yet, since it's totally not their thing. But I understand. There we go. Yeah, the two castings are pretty different. Well, I suppose it depends on your style. Like, everyone can have a certain style for their casting. I think that's something... I think Ricky and I are in a decent spot, but it's still something I think about of, like... What do we bring versus others? I don't know if I have, like, a finished answer for that yet. But I at least think about it a lot. Is this Twitch chat? Oh, this is Twitch chat showing. You're right. I forgot about trying to add both YouTube and Twitch. This was set up in the past. I actually don't know how to show two chats here. I have a multi-chat feature for streaming, so I can see both the chats. I suppose I could just get a screen capture of that on, but that doesn't seem like the best way to do it. I'll have to look into what tools there are for it. Yeah, YouTube was secondary in terms of streaming, so Twitch is the one on there right now. Though, I mean, I was technically a content creator for YouTube first. I was making videos there. Then we did the Twitch streams. Asked for the chat to be on stream. It won't always be there. Like, when we play Dota, we'll go back to the regular screen, and I won't have it on the screen. We used to in the past. I'm kind of undecided on how I feel about it. If it's... I think it just depends on what kind of streamer you want to be. I don't think it's better or worse to have it on the stream. So it's just like what you want. And I'm like, I'm not sure what I want on it. I've tried both. Do I want to watch a short comedy video? Off stream, I'm willing to do it. If there's something you think is funny. I don't know if I really want to watch... I don't know if I want to add React comment into our streams. I worry about it. I know a lot of people do it, but I just don't know enough about it to be super comfortable in terms of being safe on Twitch and YouTube VODs, as well as there will indirectly come commentary from me on, like, this one's funny, this one's bad, whatever. And as someone who creates content, I feel pretty bad about shitting on other people, you know, like, trying their best. And I'm like, this is not very good. I don't really want that to be a public thing I do. There's like 90 of us here. We don't matter. I think there's more YouTube viewers than Twitch viewers right now. Yeah, there's 66 Twitch viewers, 90 YouTube viewers. There's been a bit of a drop since we went on vacation. This happens a lot. Anytime you take a long break, a lot of people watch by habit. So if you take a long break, people stop watching for a bit. I get it. Nothing against it, you know, but that's the reality. Hopefully we'll get back to the numbers. Everything will increase again. All right, we're in a game. Or are we? Hope there's no Jakiro ban this time. Got some new names at least. I get drafted first a lot. Is it because I am lowest MMR in these? Or is it name brand recognition? What do you guys think? Oh yeah, it's a little confusing. Like, sometimes responding to Twitch chat, sometimes responding to YouTube chat. I'll try to be better about explaining, like, reiterating the question so that, like, Twitch viewers understand the YouTube question and vice versa. I forget. I see we have too many support players. But I really want to be Jakiro. All right, guys. It might be core ZQuixotix coming up here. I don't know if this is a Phoenix support or a Phoenix offlane. He's moved over here, so I guess we're core. Maybe I should just pick Jakiro anyways. We could have attempted that. All right, guys. There might be a little less talking here. We gotta focus up, not be garbage. Morphling. Don't people just do like wand and all stats? And then I'll buy tangos. I guess we'll go Spirit Vessel. Well, we'll get Orb of Corrosion first. Then we'll get Spirit Vessel and Boots.
Told you a storm was coming.
This game, Spirit Vessel into either Orchid or Ags, I think might be good. Although I think a lot of people still get Maelstrom on offlane natures. Maybe I'll end up doing that. Let's see. I was gonna say Gleipnir would be okay this game, but rip old Gleipnir recipe. Oh, I almost messed up this guy's block. With the TP here, I really don't want to. I'm gonna be way too late if I don't TP. We just can't die, otherwise we grief ourselves. I misclicked. I would have had that denied too. Messed up the micro a little bit. Oops, missing 3 last hits for nothing. I'm so bad, guys. Oh, tried to min-max that damage. God, my last hitting so bad. Rip the Lotus. What? Oh my god. I keep sending my things to their death. Real bad of me. I'm gonna get 1 point in my W. I think technically I'm supposed to keep getting E, but I'm worried I'm gonna feed and then... Nice. Should I even do boots? I think I'm supposed to. No! I thought I had time to do that. Your slow ass attack speed. I don't expect myself to be armlet tread swapping too much, guys. I know I should, just don't expect me to actually do it. I don't know if I actually want a Spirit Vessel. It's good versus Morphling, but for the rest, I'm not so sure if I should be spending my money on it. Especially Phoenix might do it too.
I love this part.
Oh shit. Damn. I'm overall happy, I guess. We killed Morphling first. Spirit Vessel worth it? Are you gonna get a Spirit Vessel, Phoenix? Oh, you are, okay. I'm getting a Maelstrom then, guys. Uh-oh. Guess I should have expected as much. Kill him, kill him, kill him! Yes, nice. I'll just TP. Am I feeding if I come up here? Whoa, my courier went on a wacky journey. I gotta be more careful with it. Dude, my team is carrying me so hard, guys. All I do is A click. Guess I can go damage and attack speed this time. I'm a core now. Oops. Supposed to be maxing Q, I think. Okay, Storm scares me the most. I gotta be careful of him if I don't see him. No, I should get an Orchid next, I think. Sorry, guys. If I don't talk as much, I'm just not good at core as much. So I'm very, very focused. All missing is kind of scary. Okay, my team is maybe about to find a fight, so I'm gonna heal up before I miss my window. Wasn't necessary. I keep forgetting to buy. I gotta get out of here. This is too dangerous. I should also be carrying dust, I think. I probably shouldn't be here with my team as much. I should probably be like jungling or some shit on our half of the map. That's like the point of this hero. I don't want to go there on my own. I think I'll just feed. I think I'm going to keep this. In this game, I think I'm going to get this for the extra armor. They're all missing. I'm scared to defend this because I feel like they're trying to get me to go. All right, one tread swap. For the game, I'm satisfied. Getting scared. This is Magnus. I'm dead. I'm alive! Amazing. I thought for sure I was dead. Carried so hard by my team. gotta be a little careful on this, actually. Because they just respawned. Yeah, this guy. I think I would have tried to kill me. Ideally, I would have pushed top in for my team so we could just go straight from this to this, but I really don't... I don't know. Maybe I can 1v1 Storm. I didn't believe in myself to do so, though. Maybe this is me not knowing what it's like being equally leveled and farmed natures versus enemy mid. Support me is cowering in fear, guys. The support in me is terrified. You guys think so? All right, we'll give it a go. Next time we'll push a little more aggressively. What is this? What an aggressive move. I worry about being RP'd. Oh, there it is. Yeah, if my micro was better, that would be a little nicer, but we won our offlane game. Phew. The 100 games of offlane feeding paid off. We were at least not a total grief. I feel like I played the wrong parts of the map, though. I'm not used to being a core and balancing that. Usually a support, you just like, it's clearer to me. I feel more pressure to be more directly involved, but I actually think I have more freedom to be even less involved. Quick, end the game before Oracle can be killed. Hurry. My slow reaction times, I can't orc him fast enough. Woo! Relief. Favorite 4, I think Night Stalker and Void are really cool. I like Natures. Conceptually, I think Tinker's good, but hard to pull off in pubs. Very different from last game, guys. We had such a quiet team this time. Yeah. 5K on the Pudge. He did really well. We did well in our lane. My early last hitting was kind of bad. Thankfully, we're a universal hero, and it ramped up over time, and it became a little easier to last hit. And we got a little lucky with some Morphling kills. I really attribute it to the Phoenix more so than myself. I think Phoenix did a good job of making space for me and has really strong trading potential. I think they underestimated the Phoenix more than me, and all I had to do is like, oh, now I just auto attack things. So that was nice. Try Ringmaster one game, as in like 4A game, not like position 1 Ringmaster, right? With old facet, take portal and spam enemies with dagger from portal. That's kind of a funny idea. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how good I think it is because it's like an extra double spellcast to Twin Gate twice, but the idea is really funny to me. Where is he? It doesn't even need to be the old facet, does it? It could still be this facet. Yo, Anthoki, that was you? Dude, I couldn't even evaluate you anyways. I was so stressed about just trying to last hit. I thought some of your RPs and skewers, like, we were already winning, so I mean it's tough for you at that point. Like, you have so much pressure on you. And Storm can't go in because I got an Orchid. I got carried hard. It was a mute all kind of game. Okay, apparently your guy drafted everyone toxic. Our team was dead silent. There was very little communication of any kind, which is preferable to the toxicity. So, sounds like I got lucky in the draft, man. You clicked minimap like 3 different skewers. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I feel you, man. Hey, they can't all be our best performances. Don't sweat it. Esdrin, what's up? How you doing? We gotta get more water in a second here, but I'm glad we played some core for a while, off lane specifically, so that in these kind of situations, I felt a little better. In the past, it was absolute misery. I'm a core. Start crying, you know. It's just something you have to practice a lot, and I didn't have to practice after playing support so long. I still don't think I'm going to be as good as other core players, but at least we'll have... If we get lucky and we can pick someone like Nature's Prophet, like, we can do it. We have a very, very tiny core hero pool, but I think it'll be acceptable. It won't be a full grief if we do it. I don't know if I'm supposed to get Maelstrom, though. That might have been... I see a lot of offlaners doing it, though, but... I'm suspicious of that. I guess it does help with the farm speed as the universal hero ramp up. I feel like I was supposed to be a little more active. I don't know. I did it because I had a Pudge, but I also had a TA, so maybe I shouldn't have done it. Next game you'll get crushed for sure. Yes, balance. Balance in all things. Yeah, I think DK will still work as well. And then after that, we'll have to panic and figure it out from there. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta refill my water. I guess we gotta switch to this screen for now, since some people are being rude. I don't want that to happen while I'm gone. So I'll be right back. Okay, that one wasn't my fault though, Horizon. That one wasn't my fault. I don't think we can Jakiro offlane. I don't think that'll be good. The first one was banned. The second one, I could have picked it, but I don't think it would have been good. Okay. I can't help it, guys. I'm a little interested in the idea of Jakiro offlane, but considering I haven't played offlane in a long time, I didn't think just whipping out the Jakiro would be the best. Especially because I don't even know what the offlane build would be. I have a little salad snack here. True. Anytime we say we're going to spam a hero for a guide, we never get to play that hero. Damage pressure is overwhelming as long as the safe lane doesn't have a dispel. That's the scary part with Abaddon being so popular, but I think you're right. What would our build be? I think I want a Witchblade. I think I would max the E first. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe. Not a lot of people playing this. Let's see. High pub players, I guess. Let's see. Null talismans, phase boots. Interesting. Okay, now that we won an off-lane game, guys, we have more confidence. If we have to do it again, we'll be Jakiro. But I still think I shouldn't grief my team too hard if it like doesn't make sense with the support picks. Looks like some people are either doing phase boots or just skipping them until boots of travel later on. Getting a fast Witchblade into it. Malibu, do you use the Liquid Frost more in the lane with the 102 build? I guess I should post the... Let me find the ESL announcement. Ground Boots, Witchblade, then Shard Lance. I'm only hitting Liquid Frost unless I'm hitting a tower. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta go on to x.com real quick. Where is it? How does this work? I don't know how one uses Twitter. How does one tweet? Can I just share this on Discord and YouTube? I guess I'll post it later when we have... Well, I have time now while we sit in this queue. I know, but it's necessary for my job. I don't really use it, but I feel like in these situations, I should at least do it. Once he learns how. Ricky and I are gonna be at Raleigh in person. We're working the LAN event. Very excited for that. So I feel like I should share that. I want to. I don't know how to use Twitter, guys. Fake content creator here doesn't know how to do any social media. The icebreaker facet's much better for support, in my opinion. The extra controllable stun is nice, and then some extra damage helps in team fights. You're not really about right-clicking as Jakiro. You're pretty short range. As a support, you're supposed to be in the back, not like up front. You can prefer Radiant or Dire? Interesting. I guess I'll do the timestamp while we have a moment. Timestamp. He's thinking this through. He's coming up with a master plan. It doesn't involve me. Oh shit. All right, there we go. We got a son of a. And this guy wants to be 4. Damn, guys. Crystal Maiden. BTZ, I keep accidentally winning. Keep winning since we came back. Look at us, we're skyrocketing. This was never meant to be. What's happening? Who am I? Alchemist? Haven't laned with an alchemist in a while. I don't think Alk is... Alk dropped off a little bit this patch. Thank you, Heagle. I'm very excited. I'm a little... It's surreal, I think is the word. It's surreal to have dreamed about doing this, to have pushed for it, and now we're like at the edge of it in hometown adjacent city. And it's really weird in my mind to go from watching it happen to being there. I'm gonna try to experience it. Like, just be very aware of that feeling as I go, because it's very strange in my head still. I don't know what this draft is. Their draft feels greedy, but a couple good RPs and rolls, and then I think it works. If they fall off hard though, like at the start, seems bad. Well, maybe not that bad. I don't know. I gotta see what positions they're going in. Okay, we got an Alk, just some upfront consumables to make sure we have a strong lane. Don't need to get kills. Might just go like QE 101, but we'll see. Always leave it open for us to maybe get some kills. I think we'll get Solar Crest first. Start double downing to tank our MMR. Where do you think Kez is going? Is this Kez off lane? Kez 4? Kez mid? Magnus support?
Pathetic.
Maybe I should have been capturing this Watcher, actually.
Pathetic.
Can't tell if I think mid Kez versus sniper is good or bad. On one hand, it's ranged versus melee like usual, sniper things. But Kez has multiple gap closers. Can, like, repel an auto attack. Maybe there's something to it. Oh my god, guys. Why couldn't they do that a few seconds sooner so I could double down? Absolute disaster. Short that. Reminder to myself to make a short. Right, noted. Don't waste your time fighting, what's his name? Magnus. Okay. Camps are in a very favorable position for them. It is off lane Kez though, so hopefully by nature of that, we have something going for us. What? How's this shit work nowadays, guys? Darn. I should have paid more attention to how much he had. Don't clap me. I don't have too much mana until my courier gets here. Just so he knows. You dead? I'm dead. Oh, I thought this was blocked. I don't know what I'm doing positioning wise. That was horrible. Ah, should have done this pull. I was dilly-dallying trying to give him a tango. I don't know where his sentry was back there, I guess. Careful with your courier. A lot of consumables, guys. More than I would like, but it's kind of working. We're getting kills, you know, so... I have no idea how Shoto Sai works now, guys. I keep seeing the thing pop over me, and I don't know why. I think we can leave this hard camp open. I believe I got that. I'd like to get this Lotus and then this Shrine. I don't think I have time. I think if I want the Shrine, I gotta go right now. I don't have a lot of resources, though. I feel like it's gonna lead to my death. Highway robbery! Right in front of his face. I'm so dead, though. Magnus is coming here. So worth it, though, guys. Absolutely worth it.
Pathetic. It just keeps getting better.
I could have maybe TP'd instantly. Well, maybe I didn't have enough mana. I don't quite remember. Looking at it, I wouldn't have had enough. Absolutely worth it, though. He should be okay. I might walk to another lane, though. Going mid for the daytime, not very good. Or top, I mean. I'm not needed bottom anymore, I feel like, with his ult. Yeah, I should have TB'd here for the double stack, actually. I think that would have been worth it. Barrier! I have no mana. I'm not chasing. I don't think it's worth it. Should have seen that coming. Oh yeah, farm this stack too. I wish I'd done it a little closer. Oops. Well, it's not like I was trying to steal that. It's a bluff. I have nothing. Told him I got nothing. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I want to go get ready to double stack. Looks like Alex heading out, so maybe I go bottom for the team. Snipers here. Maybe we get a kill with sniper for the team. Oh, he misclicked. I don't think that kill should have happened. Sniper should have waited for me and then it happens, but I guess we take it. We need to get a deeper warden somewhere. I want to go play around Night Stalker. Night Stalker strong right now. I should have gone through the twin gate maybe. Yo, Steven, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I need to post about it later. I didn't know they were announcing it today. YOLO. Should have ran through the river. Get out of my way! Dang. Alright, can't really complain. Triple kill. Just about. Guys, how did I get that? Oops. I love the noise Polywog Charm makes. Oh, damn, I got silenced. What the? Kez, just trying to make a statement, put my hands in the air. You can leave one creep alive. I don't think it has to be a huge deal either way. Nothing to like lose sleep over. If you can easily farm it, I say just do it to boost yourself up, because if you can easily farm, you're probably doing quite well. If you struggle to farm, or like your Crystal Maiden who can only do a certain amount, then I think it's fine to just leave it and get out. Ooh, after this Solar Crest, let's get Shard if we haven't done Tormentor. Goodbye. Oh, Al's coming in, actually. Sure, worry it's over there, but I don't want to place another sentry when Techies just did it. Damn, if I had gotten the Frostbite off. If I can get the Frostbite off, I was going to start Freezing Field. And then I think I actually kill Pango because he used both mobility spells on me. I even had the wand. I needed to pop these a little bit sooner. I shouldn't have even helped Techies. Like, whatever. Let him die when he gets skewered like that. True, I forgot about the neutrals and the Madstone. I guess that is a downside to leaving them now. A little bit of a trade-off. They lose farm, but maybe they get their... They can still get their neutral and you can't. Where am I going? Torm's up here. Huh. I got thrown off because Night Stalker. I should have stacked. I bet I could have stacked this. Here we go. Solar Crest finished. My cores might not like it when they find two little centaurs there, but I had to finish the solar. What can you do? All right. He's got to stop going up that far. There's no need. The wards are over here. It's like the one way they have back in the game if they keep picking us off. That's slow. Oh, great. What the heck? Where are their wards? Is he gonna live?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of
Okay, we're kind of feeding because we're so far ahead. We're just kind of goofing. I think it's currently still okay, but if we do it, I'm gonna say 3 more times, I think we will have thrown away our lead completely. Pango might still disrupt my ult, but outside of that, it's a lot of melee heroes who don't like being frostbitten. So I think it'll still be good. And if nothing else, it'll give me a lot of farming speed. So can't complain about that. I'll finish what I started earlier. There we go. That could have been one, what the heck's the shard called? Crystal Clone. Oh, I didn't kill Kez? That works. All right. I don't suspect my team's gonna do the Tormentor anytime soon, so I'm gonna get my own shard. To get RP'd to cancel my ult. A thought. Guess I should join my team. Thinking about getting the wisdom and all that. I feel like I just stand behind. Go back to that, yeah. I used the smoke to get here faster. Maybe a little wasteful. All right. Very quiet game for how well my team is doing. We'll take those. We can't even get more out of this. Guess we can go bottom. G end. Do we believe? They sure seem like they're willing to play. Oh, thank goodness all his damage is physical now. All right, in for the team. Let's go. I think I could have lived if I just leave, but I think we helped get 2 more kills. Never believe the NA end. Is there anything fun we could build? What kind of suggested build is this? What are you psychos doing out there to pad the data so much that this is the Crystal Maiden build? Glimmer into Ags, BKB, Blink, Shard, Aghanim's Blessing. Who is doing this out there? Which of you is responsible? Hmm. Yes, I was hoping it would be these. Are we seriously? Alright, I wasn't gonna bother trying to contest this because seems too risky, but here we go. I should have done it from outside the pit. I thought the AoE clone could be really good. And I, too, am not taking it that seriously anymore. Alright. I think that'll rein my team in and myself. Let's do, like, Tormentor, push top. We gotta do it properly. Oh, too slow. If I hadn't been farming, maybe we could have properly contested that a little better. Whisper of Dread. Ah, there's no health. I really wanted health. Guess I could get armor. We can just watch Sniper hit it. too. I haven't seen an observer in ages. I wonder if I should buy a gem to help close this out. Missed a courier going through here. On a whim, I decided to look there for couriers. I was like, well, my courier's already here. I guess I could try to make it do something useful. What's something useful? I guess I could look for stuff here. I can't believe I actually found something. I want to place a ward over here if we could get there, but it's kind of tough without more on my team here. That was very anticlimactic. That's way too deep.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud.
Ugh. Guys, I feel like I'm gonna lose this game. He's typing. Typing instead of playing, I'll get ya. We just need to sit behind Sniper and let him hit things. The team is not respecting the Magnus skewers. Nice. We're losing these wards because, like, we're supposed to play an area and then we keep scattering around. And I've barely even used my shard to farm. Okay, but I can't stand people who talk shit and then keep asking to end while still playing. I can't stand that. That shit gets reported. What? It's bottom? Oh, right. My whole, I don't know, day-night is like completely thrown off for me. I'm being stupid. Oh. No, guys. Oh, no. I wish there were like health options. I guess armor is the play. 10 armor for free. Increased cast range. Is this good? I've never actually tried this one. Further cast range, but if I get hit by stray things, it gets canceled. Shall I try it? I've already stopped caring about this game. My team's all physical damage. Oh, this is a lot of cast range. Should I buy back to get this guy killed? Let's see if it's necessary. It is not. I don't have money for this. All right. Start hitting this. Buys back. Skewers in. Kez buyback. I Kez buyback. We have to throwing away observers like this. I swear they're gonna come put a sentry. Still going for this? That's scary shit. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Hbacker97 gifted a tier 1 sub to Zeal0k.
Yo, Hbacker, 10 gifted subs. Thank you.
Hbacker97
Thank you
gifted
so
a tier
much.
1 sub to Sapdaker.
I'm gonna let all these play out.
Hbacker97 gifted a tier 1 sub to Everdarker.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
Hbacker97 gifted a tier 1 sub to SJT.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
Hbacker97 gifted a tier 1 sub to call_me_tr_omp.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
Hbacker97 gifted a tier
Now,
1
no
sub
matter
to
if we throw this
Gatarzan.
game or not, I'm feeling great, guys.
Hbacker97 gifted a tier 1 sub to Plat.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
Hbacker97 gifted a tier 1 sub to Evenings Warm.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Hbacker97 gifted a tier 1 sub to Will O' the Winds.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Hbacker97 gifted a tier 1 sub to Biggie MCG33.
I didn't even ult, guys. Alright, maybe that's done it. They had an observer seeing me go in. I don't know where. I knew there was a risk of that. Don't know where it is, though. Hey, Agebacker, thank you so much. Oh. Alright. I mean, even if they keep playing, if my team took it seriously, we could have ended like 10 minutes ago. So our team be like waste of time. Like, we're wasting our own time. If we just stopped AFKing mid, getting skewered back, we'd be fine. They were all... You're right. They had totally came back and then they threw. Aw, thank you so much, Hbacker. Thank you. That gave us the motivation to come back in and win that game, which we were throwing hard. I don't know what the scale here is. I'm going to guess at least 20k. This still looks like a lead, guys, but the fact that you threw a 20k lead at like 30 minutes is really bad. That's really bad. Also, look at the slope of this. We were supposed to go like here, and we threw for a while here. So yeah, Dead Pickle, I keep winning games. Look at us go. Turns out playing a lot helps you maintain some habits. That's all I can attribute this to. I don't feel like I've learned anything new. Yo, Deegs, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Usually when we stream, which we're probably going to get back to, because tomorrow I have a dentist appointment, and then I was going to work on a Jakiro guide, but now I don't know. Wednesday we'll do replay streams again. We may be entering that portion where I'm not streaming as consistently to try to make YouTube videos. But I've honestly enjoyed streaming more than the YouTube videos. How have you guys felt about the last week having 5 streams in a week? What if I just kept doing that? I guess that's a biased audience. The people here would prefer it more than the YouTube watching gang. How do replays work? Can I submit my CM gameplay somewhere? Hbacker, usually Wednesday, we just do a raffle. Free to go. For 10 gifted subs, I'll do one for you right now. I'm down to take a break from ranked for a second. Eat a snack, walk around. I'll look at your game right now if you want. I like the streams, learn a lot just watching. Nice. How about for channel points? For channel points, we'll still do it on Wednesday. Though channel points wise, it's been I never fully decided how I felt about it because YouTube people can't use some kind of point system, so it would be very Twitch favored in terms of getting guaranteed replays. I feel like that punishes the YouTube watcher a little bit. I'm glad you didn't miss your dentist appointment. While I was in China, I had last year I did like a physical checkup, right? So it's like, you want to make your appointment next year? As if I know my schedule next year, right? And I'm like, okay, sure. Just put it on and I'll change it if I need to. I guess I forgot to put notifications on it. Usually like a reminder 1 month out I do for that kind of stuff to be like, can I do this or not? Totally forgot. I'm in China, jet lagged. I wake up at like 4 a.m. to a phone call and I was like, what's going on? I don't really. I usually ignore them. I usually don't listen to it. But on a whim, I listen to the voicemail. It's like, hey, we're from the doctor's office. You have an appointment tomorrow. Just checking in. I'm like, oh shit, call. Hope I don't get charged for this. But they let me cancel and said I could reschedule when I come back. I haven't done that. I moved since then. They're kind of far now. I might find a new doctor. I haven't decided. But they were pretty cool about it, so maybe I should stay. I'll think about that. That panicked me. I was like, oh god. I can't make this. I'm in China. You'll join the raffle? If you're sure. Genuinely, I'll do it. I am the controller of the stream. On a whim, I can do whatever I want. I can reject people asking for replays, and I can choose to do it as I decide to. Full power. It's 6:15 a.m. Okay, I understand. I understand. Take it easy there. Do you live in the U.S.? Yeah, I'm currently in Texas. Currently in Texas. I will eventually move out. We have the lease on this place we're renting for 1.5 years more. And then our rough plan is to probably move at that time. We haven't fully decided where. A lot of our friends are on the East Coast, either back in our hometown, which we don't quite want to move to. We still want to like go other places. So we haven't decided where yet. We'll see what it looks like in when we get there. Porgy, it was just announced. I can now talk about it. We're working it in person. Okay, let's take this moment real quick to how does one Twitter? I should post it on Discord or YouTube or something. Let's see. All right, post that on Discord. And then guess I should do I post it on the YouTube channel? I guess we should. H-backer, I will happily do it, but no pressure to you. I know I was gonna say late at night, early morning now. Early morning, 6 a.m. All right, post that. Camabis, thank you. If I have a replay, I would like to mention that I only play on the green. Absolutely okay here. Absolutely okay. What's that? I have a notification somewhere. Where is it? Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be there in person, casting in person. Even if we didn't get hired, I was gonna go anyways because it's in my. I kind of think of it as hometown. Apex is my hometown, but most people don't know Apex. I just call Raleigh when people are like, "Have you heard like Raleigh, North Carolina?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm from that area." So essentially hometown. Really excited to be there for the first event in person. Still surreal. I've known for a while, and it's still surreal to me. Oh, look at that. Perfect behavior score maintained. True, NA still has casters. We don't have other things, but we have our dreams and our ability to talk about our dreams. That's what we got. Safa, you gonna be there? Nice. Okay, if you guys see me, definitely say hi. Or don't. If you don't want to, also fine. But I'd love meeting you guys. I'm awkward in person, maybe, but I'm still very happy to see you guys. If anyone sees me and wants to say hi. That's Snaking and Quinn. True. I mean, we had our time, right? We had some great players. It's just kind of on the decline now. Rest in peace. I should know this by heart, perhaps. I actually forget. Is this one by... Is this the one Shopify made it to? Or was it Wildcard? No, this one's Shopify Rebellion. Yeah, this one's Shopify. We get the chance to hop on the analyst panel. I have no idea how it works, actually. Maybe. I'm just going to go, do my best, have a good time. I didn't see Wildcard's games. I think they did get knocked out, but I don't... If I recall, I don't think it was like a massive stomp every single game. I also think it's hard to be a pro player in the US because esports is still a very establishing scene, and we, ignoring the current politics, we're not a country that it was easy to take high risks for a very unstable career. Sports are similar, but it's at least more established at this point. Esports is still very much a massive risk, and the US lifestyle for most people is not very encouraging to take that kind of risk. You have to be insane to go for it. Otherwise, or like privileged, which is fine. I'm not like flaming that, but like it is kind of what it is. It's not that surprising to me. Like if you don't place well in tournaments, you can't make a living here. You'll just like be absolutely in poverty off of the Dota winnings that are not there. Yeah, Liquid won yesterday. Woo! Who else is casting? I can share it here too. I mean that's fair. I don't live in other parts of the world, so I'm not going to say it's not crazy there as well. But for places with lower costs of living, like let's take South America. Even if they don't place well in a tournament, what they win still covers them for a lot because the cost of living is very different. In America, like if you get dead last in a tournament, that is not even enough for the month. And it's like, okay, can you work a part-time job and play Dota on the side? You can try, but you're going to be putting in like wild hours to make it happen. You don't see as many people living at home with their parents as much, which arguably, if you want to give it a go, maybe you got to. But we just have a lot of things that are very expensive. If you don't work a full-time job, you don't have health insurance. So if you have any health issues while you're trying your attempt at, freestyling a esports career, you're gonna have massive issues. Our health costs are insane here. So I'm not saying other countries don't have that issue, but like what I have experience with living in America, these are the challenges. Like me as a content creator, I lost health insurance. I'm very lucky to be able to be on my fiance's plan. If not, probably wouldn't be able to do it. Certainly can't even afford my current lifestyle without my fiance. She's the heavy lifter in our current arrangement, essentially. It would be really hard for me to do this without living at home. So that's just why, like, for Americans, I understand why it's difficult to go into esports, even if you want to. That might be similar for other countries, but that's just speaking of the US. Oh, it's considered crazy here, too, by a certain amount of the population. Yeah, I know. A lot of other places have figured out the healthcare. Rip us. Man, you know what I just realized? I forgot that last game, I put a timestamp to get the start. The start of that game was an insane 4 kills to start the game, and that still dragged out 40 minutes. We so bad. Haven't played ranked in a while. This is a turbo game. I mean, I don't mind. I'm in my... If you play more turbo, then I'm happy to help out with turbo, especially while we're chilling. We'll play another game in a moment, but we just played like, what was that? 3 games in a row. Little mental break. Eat a little snack. Also feeling re-hyped about the casting announcement. Ah, shit. This is too late. Sorry. I forgot to mention. It has to be within like the last week for me to be able to download replay. So I won't even be able to look at this, actually. Sorry. Do you answer questions on YouTube? Yeah. Sometimes I ignore, I don't like intentionally ignore, but I'm playing the game, so I'm ignoring the chat. So I miss the questions. If that happens, it's not because I'm not answering questions. I just didn't see it. So feel free to like ping me. And if I miss it, I don't even acknowledge your question. Feel free to throw it again later when I seem to be talking to chat. Like right now, I have chat up. I see everything you guys are talking about while we're just chilling here. We were waiting to see if H-Backer had a replay, but won't be able to do this one. He's going to double check, I think, if they have a more recent one. If not, I guess I feel ready to go back into playing. Ate some of this salad. It's a little snack. I think the snacks have really helped, guys. I've been snacking more on stream this last week because I've been jet lagged, so my like schedule's all over. I like feel hungry and sleepy at weird times. I think it's helping a lot. Feeling good. A lot of times I end the stream and I'm like, I'm so mentally out of it. I'm so tired. I think I'm just strained at the end of it. Having snacks along the way has been great. Aveltal, what's the pub meta like nowadays? Is it faster, slower, more farming, more team fight? So on Wednesday, 2 days from now, we're gonna do a lot more replay analysis. Stream it's back on this Wednesday. So you guys come in, share your games. I'll have a better feel for the average pub game at that point. My pubs right now, and from like the various pro pubs that I take a look at, there's more fighting a little bit. The lanes. So let's start with the safe lane. The ancient camp is behind the tower. Let's open up a custom lobby to talk about this so I can... Oh. All right, let's keep talking while I apparently have to update Dota. So the ancient camp is now behind the tower, and the camps are a little further away. In the past, there was a medium and a small camp there. So if you had a bad time in the lane, if the 5 needed to leave, you just head to those camps. Well, if you can stay in the lane and do the hard small camp, great. If you couldn't, then you fall back to those camps. So carries had a very stable start. Now, if you can't farm ancients early, you can't really fall back to that. And the jungle camps are a little more scattered than they used to be. So if you get kicked out of the lane before you're ready, it feels really bad. So there's been a lot of emphasis on laning, strong laners like Jakiro, who's been really strong lately. A strong safe lane versus strong off lane, because you're both trying to punish each other while you can and kick them into the jungle that they don't really want to go to now. So there's been more emphasis on the lane. Mid lane, there's no more bottle refilling. So there's been a lot more like active punishment in the mid lane. And if they can't keep up, they don't get free regen from supports coming in. So it's more... There's more like lane winners there, along with the fact of like who's good at the meta and all that. But that style has been more prevalent. After the beginning of the game, I would say pubs look similar because sure, we could talk about Tormentor and Roche being different, and they are. The fights look different, but I think it's conceptually similar. Like where the locations happen are different. The Tormentor especially, now that there's only one. But the pub game, they ignore the Tormentor, so like that's the same. And then, oh, the Roche fight, we completely threw the Roche fight. It's in the river now instead of the corner of the map. Oh, you know, like it's the same at that point. Oh yeah, let's try this match ID. 1 second, let me grab that. Is this the right game? I was solo this game. The other is a 5 stack. Oh, I don't mind either. Either one's fine with me. Who are you playing here? Are you the Crystal Maiden here? What snacks? I've been trying to be a little healthier since coming back from China. Trying to eat more consciously and do a little more exercise. Been saying that for years, but like, you know, genuinely trying. So lately I've been having salad a lot. Having salad right now. Eating it at meals, and then it's just ready. So like if I want a quick snack, I just open it and like eat some salad real quick. And that way I'm not like downing some cookies or a bunch of like sugar American products, the usual. So that's kind of what I've been doing lately. My fiance's been trying baking a little bit more, but slightly less sugar in the usual baking than the usual American baking. So those have also been some snacks. Ricky and I are the only new age talent for this Dota event. It's tough. It's tough to break into the scene. I get it. I feel very lucky that Ricky and I are even getting to be there because there's other casters that you could argue should be there. I think something that we had going for us is that this is this is in America. So we didn't need visas. We didn't need other things. I don't know everything behind the scenes. I don't know the decision making, but I would guess that probably helped make a case for us over some other casters. So I'm pretty excited. But it is a little sad in a way when it's like, I know there's a limited spot, but there's a lot of great people who want to be in that spot. So I get it. I don't know. It's a weird spot to be when there's limited stuff for this kind of thing. Always Crystal Maiden. All right, let's take a look. Ermiar, thank you. Guys are gonna get to see me. It's gonna be the same screen, but I'll be on a different channel screen. HVAC, thank you. Thank you for subscribing yourself now. Gifting subs and subscribing yourself. Thank you so much. All right, let's give you some Crystal Maiden advice then. Let's make it worth it. Baking's great. Made cinnamon rolls a couple days ago. Ooh, cinnamon rolls are a good one. My little sister really likes cinnamon rolls, so my mom learned how to make them. So that's kind of a home thing we sometimes do. All right, so who is in here? We're laning with, is this a Pudge or a Sniper carry, it looks like? And the opponents are, who knows? Techie's Nyx? Maybe a Jakiro? I would say you maybe don't need this Windlace. I'm not fully sure who you're laning against, but I think just having a Magic Stick and another Iron Branch will probably be better for you. Crystal Maiden, her early game issues are that she's really squishy, she's really slow, and she has a small mana pool. This solves being slow, but the Magic Stick helps to solve health and mana. And if we think about which of those three things are most important at the start of the game, you don't have to move that much. You're mostly going to be in the lane and like to these camps. It's not that much movement, so you kind of get by with being slow. But if you run out of mana, you stop being a hero because you have 52 attack speed and you're slow. Even with Windlace, you're still slow. So you won't do a lot. They're not like, oh god, Crystal Maiden's hitting me. It really didn't do that much. So I would probably recommend the Magic Stick. It does depend on the exact game. There's probably some lineups where like maybe the Windlace would work, but I don't think this is strictly one of them. It's actually a Dazzle carry. Okay. Didn't expect that one, that's for sure. What rank is this? Did it say here? It might be an unranked game. Oh, and it's turbo too. Okay, wait, let me reevaluate. I forgot this was turbo. I looked at the game time and I was like, that's a regular game time in my head. I forgot you're a turbo player. Windlace might be fine for turbo because you can just buy more regen in a way that you can't in other ones. Who's your favorite caster? Tastosis for StarCraft. They're the best. Also, like, what are their names? Scar and Toph in Melee. I know these aren't Dota casters. I like those casters. I like listening to them talk about shit. Play against Immortals most of the time, but it's like turbo stuff. Okay, that's cool. No, it's not a waste. There are more people who play turbo nowadays. I realize a lot of people don't play turbo, but most of my content is not aimed at turbo, so I don't mind doing the occasional turbo review, and people still can care about turbo, so I don't really mind. Admittedly, I don't play that much turbo, so I don't know how useful I am. It's mostly just based on what I see. Dazzle is a not someone who can, and there's still things you can talk about. Like what I'm about to say is true for ranked or unranked or turbo. So there is still stuff that carries over. We'll go back to playing anyways right after this. Dazzle is not someone who can secure the range creeps easily. I would start with Crystal Nova this lane. There are times for Frostbite. These guys are not like heavy right clickers that the Frostbite would massively help you against. It might help you with the blast off, I suppose, but I also think you probably shouldn't be getting super close to have to worry about that. I think if you're close enough to Frostbite him, you're too close to be, like, he'll blast off after that. So I would just start Q to stay further back and just secure the range creeps as needed. And the range creeps in Turbo are insane value. Yeah, so we got up too close to Frostbite the Nyx, and because of that, the blast off killed us. That's actually, like, case in point right there. Free. Alright, you're gonna get the boots. I do think in Turbo, it's a little bit more okay to rush these kind of items. Be careful of this. Also true in Ranked or Turbo. If you find something here, you have to have time to kill it. You're also kind of overlapping with this. I don't know why they already had one here. I don't know what you guys are looking for either. Like, I don't know what they're looking for by having a sentry down, and I don't know why you care if they have a sentry down. You guys aren't invis either. So I don't think you even need to put this sentry. Who cares? Just leave it up. The only issue is if it's dewarding your camp. But the fact that you don't already see it means that's not an issue. So I would just leave this sentry up, and then later if they like unblock or block a camp, then you have the second sentry for it. So you can just save this. Oh, it looks like I see one in the corner over here. Reddit thread's going crazy. Wait, I didn't see it. I want to see it. Nah, I shouldn't do it in the middle. We're going to lose track. Okay, I'll look at it after we finish going through this Turbo game. We won't do, like, the entire thing. We'll do the usual, go through a chunk, find useful things to talk about, and then move on. And then I'll look at the thread. Aimless. We're going to be there in person. Mainstream casting. Okay, here we did a little bit of a loop-de-loop. Probably could have just hung around. In Turbo, I would say it's probably even more important to get some of these last hits. Yeah, look at that, 42 gold. Insane. And then I would also say it's probably more beneficial to jungle than it usually is. You can essentially buy mangoes and clarities to sustain your farming needs. And it's cost effective because it's Turbo. Great. And so, for example, if you don't want to... So if you want to really pick up the pace, take a quick look at the other lanes and consider a rotation. Teleport, Twin Gate, whatever. If we look at the time, it's 4 minutes. We could talk about water runes. I don't think this matters as much in a Turbo game. So the other thing is, like, I guess I'll go stack and farm things, which for Turbo, I think has more value on it early on because they're worth so much money. Not overlapping spells as CM. Yeah, very true. Great habit to pick up. I would say, like, lead with whichever one you can land. If you need to catch up with people, use Crystal Nova. But if you can choose between which spell to use, start with Frostbite, because in most cases, we max Frostbite now. So it's the stronger spell, and it's a lower cooldown. So you can Frostbite, use the 5 seconds 4 seconds of Crystal Nova slow. It used to be 5, right? Am I crazy? Oh, yeah, it's literally there. Yeah, so, okay, 4 seconds of Crystal Nova slow. Still plenty. And then hopefully at that point, you can Frostbite a second time. Uh-oh. That's probably not the time to use the projection. Um, 5 minutes in turbo is sort of the equivalent of getting to the end of the landing stage in a ranked game. I would say you can start thinking about moving around, but I think that won't happen. I think turbo actually ends up a lot of laning, and if you can keep getting killed, it's kind of fine. But the kills aren't worth as much, or like they're worth the same, but relative to creeps, they're worth a little less. That's kind of why I think if you started doing some farming in between, like it's much easier to justify if you come here to pressure this, get kills if they happen, and then in your free time, you do some jungling, which is a little harder now that these camps are different, but it's a little easier to justify than here where you're like, your Dazzle carries on his own. Let's move this observer further out. You want this to protect Dazzle. Mid-rotation might happen, but it's a TA, so it's probably not going to happen. The biggest issue for Dazzle is in the lane. The Nyx and the Techies bursting him before he can press Nothel Projection and Shallow Grave, which he doesn't quite have yet, but that's the issue. So this, I mean, if they're coming from here, it'll see them, but not so much from like back here and here. So I would actually put this more in the lane, either over here or like somewhere over here, so he can see more of the lane and see that stuff coming in. And it'll still spot some of the TA rotations, which if I had to guess, would be after she farmed the triangle. So actually the angle is to come through here would be a little more likely. This is still kind of okay. And it's better if the mid is someone who will rotate more and just come straight over after getting a rune. But I would still move it away from this hard camp because you guys did fight over this hard camp. So there is, well, I don't know in the turbo time frame, but there is a chance they might deal with this again and bring another sentry, and then we lose this observer. Some other spots could be, there's some spots like right here that are okay, and otherwise like back here, or like even back here, I think all those are a little better. Or you could do Twin Gate. I don't know how much that happens in turbo, and for whatever, it's not like a full ranking system in turbo, so not really sure where we are, but depending on how often you see it, that could be another option. Oh, thank you for saving me, Dazzle. Well, fortunately today we just released a video on warding. You can check those out. Bobsa, thank you. If you're talking about like a regular Dota game, the Crystal Shard, a Crystal Clone Shard is really good for farming. The question is what you're trading off for that. Because it's like 1,500 gold, right? And Crystal Maiden is actually a very early game focused hero because this is when she's really strong. So if you're saving for a shard to buy exactly at 15 minutes, you're stocking up 1,400 gold, which is probably at least a third of your net worth at that time frame, if not more. And for 1,400 gold, you could finish a Pavis, or drums in, let's say, another minute, or the Glimmer and the Forestaff in another 2 minutes. Then you have to farm with the Crystal Nova to like get back to where you are. So you probably don't pick up the Pavis, Glimmer, Forestaff, whatever, until at least 20 plus minutes. So it's kind of it's a greedy thing to go for. I'm not going to say it's never good. It can be good, but why it's often better to go for these other items that have a buildup and then hit the timing at 15 minutes when you're really trying to be strong, as opposed to 20 or more minutes where the enemy team is more likely to have ways to deal with your spells, their own magic resistance, BKBs, dispels, things like that. And then suddenly you're coming in with items, but it's like, oh, I don't do anything anymore. If you can get it from the Tormentor, of course, that's also another reason to not buy the shard right away at 15 minutes. But I know pub games don't always... Even my pub games, they're not doing that shit. Big... Oh, damn it. There's a Nyx in the game. That was going to be such a good ult. The idea is great. You ulted from behind the tree. Let's look at it. We were kind of in fast... high speed mode there. So you were not directly in the line of sight. You were a little behind. Good on Nyx. He still had spiked Carapace. You might actually need to wait for the spiked Carapace, arguably. At the same time, even partial value in this situation is pretty good to try to help Pudge finish this kill and then maybe get out alive. In the like half second to 1 second you get to ult before you press the spiked Carapace. So I'm okay with throwing the ult here. If you want to wait, you can. You're absolutely sacrificing the Pudge at that point. And then at that point, maybe an Ice Path is back up. No, he's only got... So he went for the QE build, so Ice Path is still a long ways off. If he had maxed Ice Path like normal, then that's back up. So it's kind of a choice to make there. Crangy, we'll see if I still catch those kind of small details, because I actually don't know how it works casting in person. When we cast remote, Ricky and I are both in the lobby, and then they also, most organizers feed us like an observer, what the observer is looking at. The observers are great, they catch a lot of the game, and then sometimes I get to look around as well. So I get to look at different things and try to like watch both. Both what the observer is showing, the main action, and I get to look for random shit. I don't know if I get to do that in person. I don't know if like we're only fed the feed or what. So I guess we'll see. It might help me to only look at the observer. I feel like sometimes I get lost in what I'm doing. Because, you know, you can't watch two things at once. So sometimes I'm like talking about something I am looking at, and the observer has noticed action happening somewhere that I haven't, and I'm rambling about some stupid shit because I think we have time, and then it's like, I look over and like, oh shit, I should have let Ricky take over. I think this game, instead of a blink, so if you blink in to use, let's say your ultimate, Nyx, Carapace, and stun, TA might get the shard to silence you. She could also just kill you. Jakiro has Ice Path. Slark can just pounce away, like dispel and pounce away from you. And then Techies has Blast Off to maybe cancel your stuff. You'll get value out of this blink, but I kind of think something else first would be better. You can rush blink when there is like no way to stop your ult easily, or like you wait for them to do something and then you blink in and go, or you need to be the catch for your team and they have mobile heroes. Like you're trying to catch a puck and you're the only one who can do it, so you need to blink frostbite them. This game, your team does not have a ton of catch, so I kind of get it. But you do have a Pudge, so and a sniper. So you're mostly just like waiting behind them for a hook to land. And if a hook doesn't land, then you're just letting sniper hit objectives. And in this way, you don't need to catch things. They're gonna come to you, and then you're gonna use spells. So for that reason, instead of a blink, I would just do the usual solar glimmer. Or if you want to be greedy, go straight BKB, so that when you do land a hook and they all have to commit, or they all commit on you guys anyways, you can pop the BKB, pop the ult, and actually get value out of it. Oh, she's on a phone call. Plin, there's a spot I didn't mention that you like to use. Roughly where is it? Maybe we can look around. There are so many trees on this map. I fully believe that there's tons of great ones I missed. Why did I look up? Am I in a dungeon? No, I have a 4K monitor over here. I use it to like pop up a bunch of different stuff while editing. And for example, right now I have the streaming software, and then like I'll have Dota 2 Pro Tracker and stuff open for when we got to look up random shit. Like, oh no, I have to play Nature's Offlane. What are they doing? And then sometimes like other stuff goes here as well. So the 4K monitor is kind of taller than usual. So I kind of have to like peek over it or like look up. Not actually in a basement dungeon. I used to be when I was at home with my parents where we started. As is required by the American economy. I was literally in the basement. There's a little cliff with a single tree by Radiant Stairs next to Dire Roche. Oh, this one? It is easy to de-ward with enemy vision. So I did... The reason I didn't talk about this one... maybe I should have mentioned it. To me, this one is very similar to this one. Like, if you cut this tree and plant a ward there versus this tree, and I feel like this one is just superior because it's double high ground. And if you already have a Quelling Blade to cut a tree, why not this one? But maybe I need to look at it again. Maybe this sees a little bit differently. Like, it would see a little further down. So I'll give that a go. And you are... Okay, you know what? You're right that it is trickier because a lot more people know this spot with the Quelling Blade than this spot. So depending where they put their Observer Sentry, maybe they're catching this, but not this. I'm not sure where that would be, though, because a lot of times the sentries are here or in the river. So then it would be both. Let me look at that once we're done with this. Which, admittedly, we can maybe be done soon, because you guys are... I know this is a turbo game. It looks like you're pretty in the lead. But the game does go on for quite a while, so I'm going to guess you guys throw on high ground. Let's go look at that, and then we can end. All right, so the team is pushing high ground. So here is where you don't really need to be doing this as a team. You guys just like watch Sniper hit the building, and then Pudge throws hooks. And if you catch something, you can commit. Dazzle doesn't even have the shard, so he should not be up here. Sometime offlaner, like the core Dazzles like to bait themselves, like go on me and then I'm going to grave myself anyways. But you need the shard to do that. So this is crazy. Queen of Pain can sometimes be up front. And I guess with 39 seconds on Aegis, it also makes a little bit of sense that she wants to kind of push it and use it. So I'm more okay with this one. But I'm going to guess, yeah, like Dazzle almost completely died because he can't do anything. And he is going to die here in a moment as his grave ends. And he should not be. That's a bit of a positioning mistake. Because your team is forced into this, you kind of come in, try to get a big ult. But it's a little hard. We mentioned earlier BKBs and stuff. So his Carapace is down. If you want to commit, I get it. And I think that's why you go here. What ends up canceling this? Oh, maybe just you cancel it because you're dying. Yeah, timing-wise, it's good. Location is good if you think you can live the whole time. But as you see, like, the TA was still on the high ground with a BKB and all this, so she just, like, killed you and didn't care. So I feel like you're kind of making the best of a bad situation where it's not bad to die for your team. I'd say this is a bigger issue in team positioning, how they approach the high ground. Good middle option for you, I think, is to blink here. You're in the middle of the trees to block vision a little bit. Your ult will still hit 3 heroes, can't be canceled easily. And then TA being back here will have to commit much further to kill you than where she had to. Like, she was over here. And she's like very safe. She's perfectly happy like throwing these attacks out. Imagine if you were here and then she has to come out here. That starts to get a little scarier for her, more exposed to pudge hooks, sniper shots than the high ground. Yeah, I keep forgetting you can use clone during ultimate. Ever since they changed it, I keep forgetting. Did you guys throw like another high ground fight? What happens? Why is this game so long? Let's see another one. All right, repeat. Dazzle has shard this time. Could technically be on the front a little bit more. For you. So BKB, blink in. But we don't really need to initiate here. I would say you just keep waiting for Pudge to land a hook and force a bigger fight, and then you can BKB blink in. This is a little bit preemptive to me. You sure are doing a lot of damage, though. That hook didn't hit? What on earth? Wild. The high ground to low ground is so wacky sometimes. He almost got cleaved there. All right, so this time I think you're the one who went a little too aggressive. The first case was your team on this one. This time you were too ready to blink BKB ult. You're like, I gotta use it, I got it. But just let something happen. Let them commit to the sniper, to the dazzle, let Pudge get the hook first. And once the attention is taken up, that's when you go in as the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden has no hard lockdown, ability-wise. So you almost never want to be the one starting things. Early game, you can start things because people don't have dispels and BKBs. But mid to late game, when those things exist, you are the follow-up. So wait for your team to do things and then go in. Yeah, Jackson, I'm going to be at ESL 1 Raleigh. I'm pretty excited about it. In-person casting. Let's go. All right. One more throne fight or no, Quap disconnect, rip. Isn't it winning? It's crazy. This is shit you never get to see. This is kind of why I like seeing Turbo games sometimes, guys. I never get to see this shit. How much money do you need for this? She's 36K. Do you know the last time I've had 36K? Probably years. I don't even know the last time I would have made it to this amount of money. This is why it's kind of fun to see the occasional Turbo game, because I never get to see a Crystal Maiden, BKB, Refresher, Ags running around with the freezing field. Couldn't be me. There's a Divine on the ground. See this shit all the time. Queen of Pains maxed out farm, core dazzles, core Pudge maxed out. Crystal Maiden, letting it go across the battlefield. That's new, that's unique. All right, that was fun. That was a good like little mini break in between our ranked games. Give me a second. I finished all my water. I gotta go refill it, and then we'll continue with the ranked Dota. Okay, 1 second. Oh no, I dropped my fork straight in the salad. Disaster. So got some chrysanthemum tea. All right, let's go and not play Jakiro for another game. H-backer, no problem. Thank you so much for gifting subs and subscribing. I appreciate it. I guess I should change that stream elements command. We're gaining far too much MMR. I'm making it incorrect. Stream elements. Where's the commands for this? Let's put it at 65. I'm sure I'll start losing soon. We can fluctuate around 6,500 and be happy. Actually, I was happy fluctuating where I was. We didn't have to deal with the moral draft either. It's too much green. A man should stay humble. There should be more red in here. You gotta look lower. You gotta stay humble. Guild quests. Ah, shit. Think of all the quests I could have done. Actually, I don't think I've even been dewarding or killing couriers much. Should have even taken them. Do you think the ability to cut trees with spells is a significant thing to consider when picking supports this patch? Not too much. It's useful versus natures, but I mean, a Quelling Blade, Iron Talon, Force Staff all do it as well. So, I don't think you have to go out of your way too much. I would say right now, the heroes that are doing the best, like if we look at... one day passes and PGL leaves the front page of Dota Buff. So if we look at like some of the top picks of PGL, one second, I can put this on the screen, I'm sure. A little zoomed out. Zoom in. All right, hopefully you guys can see this. This. Okay. If we look at some of the top picks, so like Night Stalker support, a lot of these were Night Stalker support. If not all of them, I'm not fully sure. A lot of them were Night Stalker support. Really strong lane because of the Night Rains for the first 5 minutes, I know. But that's kind of like the key parts. And then there was a lot of movement to the mid lane to gank that early because he's so fast. So very strong laner. And then throughout the game, let's actually not worry about that so much. But he did a lot of stuff throughout the game. Magnus was mostly a core, though you could play him support. Same as Dazzle, some like flex value there. Let's skip that. Nature's was mostly a core, I believe. Jakiro, look at these. Insane amount of picks. Just a really strong lane with Dual Breath and then Liquid Frost, Liquid Fire combo. And then the Icebreaker has been useful for team fights. Very strong lane. Abaddon support. He was mostly a core, but as a support, like, also very annoying with the Mephitic Shroud. Tinker support, not as strong. Oh! We got a regular... I had the match quality 4 game pop up. I guess this one's not a Mortal Draft coming up here. What else? Muerta, strong in the lane. Warlock, strong in the lane. Silencer Tusk, strong in the lane. Point is, that lane strength into early fighting value has been defining the meta lately for supports. And that was still true after the patch. I I did a ranked game, right? How come I can't see? I'm locking it in. I don't care where we go. I'm locking in the Jakiro. Did I? Maybe this is just like classic roles Dota or some shit.
Dude, you just so stinky cup.
Unless this guy's gonna be core.
I would prefer you to come with me, Mr. Jakiro.
Mr. Английский.
I would prefer you to suck my dick.
Oh yes, ranked in Dota 2. Favorite community.
Yeah,
Когда
that
Jakiro
was
кайфуешь?
not too surprising that happened.
Yeah, whatever that means. I
Fuck
agree.
yeah, man. Yeah, bet.
Ah, Sam,
What is
I'll do
happening? We
it
got a
all for you.
noisy
I
team.
enjoy Peruvian trap.
Russian Dota, Peru Dota, NA Dota.
Fuck is the name, man?
Bro, NA Dota isn't a thing anymore. It's either Peruvians or Russians in NA servers, alright?
The
Yeah.
fuck?
Oh, no. Russian Dota is strongest Dota in the world.
Bro,
That's
Russian
SF.
Dota suck.
But then what?
We
I
won
played
every
new
tournament.
servers.
And every
Guys.
tournament they won.
Yeah, Ukrainians won all the tournament, not the
have
Russians
to-
won, my boy.
Yeah, I'm Ukrainian. I'm Ukrainian.
Might have to mute.
But Russia is like
Too
sick.
crazy. We'll see what
In
happens.
spirit, it's
It doesn't seem
Russian to
toxic
Ukrainian.
yet, though. Some tongue-in-cheek from... That was the Arc Warden. Some classic Dota. We'll see the rest.
So what the fuck is the NA region?
Made vision?
Am I feeding here?
Alright, stay.
Hey, yo. Hey, line up for back shots. Line up for back shots.
What's my team
know.
doing?
Suck.
What is happening,
Hey, there's a
guys?
price to pay, you know? There's gotta be something to show for it at the end.
What is happening?
I'm scared. They're
This
level
is
one
better than
strong.
usual toxicity, I suppose. Well, I guess we'll take it.
Haha, Jug is stupid.
All right, gotta spin out. You know, I actually... Okay, I didn't even double check. Lately, I've noticed more people buying Sand Shroud
Good weed.
on Sand King. I didn't even double check before committing to it, so
Oh,
I'm
you don't
glad
have Tango.
glad it did pay off to buy these 2 sentries, or hopefully it will. Dang, he attacks so fast. Crystal Maiden doing? Blocking camps? Might have stuck around too long. I have 5 stick charges. Aw. Little further and I could have made him tank more tower shots. I would have gotten a dual breath off. This is the downside of Jakiro 4, guys. You're not very good at contesting camps because you're so slow. to that effect, I probably should have just stayed in the lane to get level 2 faster, which is where you are actually strong with the Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost. Cannot go and body block now. That's so annoying. Will I get this? If they run over, it's too late. Okay, we got this. I should use Liquid Fire there. Not very good at 4 Jakiro nowadays. I'm gonna try 2 in these points, because against a Juggernaut, he just dispels your dual breath anyways.
Juice miss.
Missing. Willow's gonna probably start roaming now. They're doing a good job of fighting that hard camp. And I'm not doing as good of a job with this. If there was a time to take the other facet, it probably would have been our position 4 attempt here. Ah, I had so many stick charges. I was trying to bait it out longer. Also, rip my blood grenade didn't arrive. Bad.
Minute thing coming up soon.
Is she seriously still alive?
That was bad. I feel like I fed. Maybe I should just let him chase it on his own. Or maybe I should have focused him, help kill the Crystal Maiden faster. This is why I kind of don't like Jakiro 4, honestly. I'm kind of playing badly as well, but I find it easier to... It's just easier to be Jakiro 5 without having, like... I've taken a lot of bad trades on this stuff. I think I just baited myself. I think I've just been in the lane more doing this. Well, also to be fair, Juggernaut is not going to be great for me, but even then.
Go. Go, we can kill, bro.
No, we cannot kill, man.
Yo!
Just take the rune bottom.
My 6 early. It's not easy to use it on anyone, though.
I mean, we can maybe kill Zeus with my ult.
I have Macropire.
So the two.
A little too far.
We can kill top if they show. That's probably the best place to go right now.
What a huge rotation. 4 heroes for this? Lucky.
Good job.
I was a little nervous. I was trying to cast it quick to make sure we got it.
Can somebody use TP top and we kill Mars with no spell?
I can go, but I don't know if it's that easy to
Hello,
do.
Team, play Dota.
Hitting dagger.
Nice.
I feel like I did a lot of damage to the Zeus. Should change stun that maybe. Well, I don't know if we're getting a kill anyways.
Alright, I'm out.
Oh, guys.
My fucking ult just came up, dude.
I ran out of mana in that. That's so bad. Macroplier uses up so much mana, and I wasn't paying attention. I had the mana here, I just didn't absorb it enough. And if he didn't spin, he would have died. That sucks. I'm so bad. Just had to use my shit sooner. You guys gotta blink. I'm too scared. Should have ice path. Man. That was 2 bad fights in a row. We're doing poorly. This is our 1 Jakiro game we've got this stream, and we're just feeding. I had thought he used Omni Slash earlier, like in that fight here. Nice. So I was like, I think I can walk up and then make it here. Incorrect. All right. Feels weird to get a Glimmer on position 4, but I think I need to. I have done the max ice path, I think. This game, I was like, I'm position 4. Should I be doing like a little more greed with the Q and the farm? But I haven't even been farming, actually, so. Touch him with the macro pyre. At least. Okay, cool. I had the Lotus. Maybe I could have Lotus and then Ice Path. This is a lot of fighting. 19 to 13 at 16 minutes.
Bot room.
I was gonna go bottom, but I just want to play around Sand King because his stun is really the only thing we have to like start shit. Needs to be his stun into whatever else. do think the longer this game goes, the better. I mean, we have an Arc Warden. Which I have not seen too much on this patch, but I think is still going to be a really good late game hero.
Over.
Zeus bots.
Go Tormentor, go Portal Tormentor. Alright.
Damn. That's kind of on me. I thought that stun would last longer. Dang, 1.8 is not enough time to macro pyre and then ice path. Feels bad. I really dropped the ball on following up this Sand King on this Juggernaut. I feel like if I was doing better, we would have
And we take Tormentor, it's like 2000 gold.
Step, bro, I'm stuck.
They're ganking.
I go.
I feel like we should wait.
Yo man, I stack it for myself.
I just ice path. All I is ice path. Don't mess that up again, guys.
Mars.
All right. right, so Ice Path is so slow that as soon as he stuns, we have to start using Ice Path. I feel like that wasn't always the case. But maybe... Does he have a talent for it? I don't know. Maybe that's like something I didn't play Jakiro for a while, and maybe I lost a feeling for. I swear this stun used to be longer, and I had time to cast other stuff, but... Zeus?
Big.
Go Tormentor. Before.
Yeah, we can go.
Yeah, Tormentor time.
Okay, go tower.
I'm coming.
Tower,
boys.
yes, tower.
What?
Doesn't matter, go tower.
Mars coming.
Mars.
Okay, I'm going Ags because I'm positioned for Jakiro. But also, this way, maybe it'll catch Jakiro, or sorry, I'm Jakiro, the Juggernaut off guard, where he's expecting magic immunity, and this still does it, right? Pure damage, yes. Maybe we catch him off guard a little bit. Although maybe I should get a shard first for that farm. I should have been listening to this guy doing all these Tormentor calls. If we had done the Tormentor, I could have my shard.
It's gonna be nighttime soon.
Shard would help a lot with farming speed. Pretty new observer as well.
Me. That worked in our zone for sure. Somewhere.
Yeah.
The audio sometimes gets funky. Sorry, I don't know how to change it. I've looked into a bunch of different stuff. If anyone ever has any ideas, please send it. I've tried many different random things, and I never seem to be able to do it. I took a vacation, poorly timed. The patch came out, and then I went to China for 2 weeks.
Oh, nice. Was it a good vacation?
Yeah, it was fun. Lots of good food.
Yeehaw.
What part of China? I was in Shanghai. That's me. Missing all my stuns. We were there visiting my fiance's family. So it wasn't really meant to be a super tourist trip. Tormentor as it comes down, maybe? Wasn't meant to be a super touristy trip. But we did go see a little bit, do some stuff in Shanghai.
It looks like they're setting up for it.
Went to Nanjing.
Oh, I'm retarded. Sorry.
They setting it for Roche? Darn.
There you go, I guess disconnecting.
China was fun. It's really cool to see the differences in culture in like the city and everything. It's a very fun trip. It's tough to get around if you don't know the language, though. I fortunately have like my fiance and her family helped me out. I would be useless on my own. In that sense, it's tough to visit.
I don't know if I should go pipe or ethereal blade.
Probably fine.
I'm gonna have some mana. Mana, bro.
Oh. Didn't hear him.
I feel like we should be up there, or maybe Roche.
I can keep him.
Holy crap, half my health.
Get on that TP, bro. I just want to jump your ass.
Yeah, we can take Rush.
Hmm. She's a BKB. She's from the Turbo game.
I don't have spells, you can kill. Yes. No arena, no nothing.
I think we caught him.
Does he have a Bicky B?
No.
No. He used everything.
He got
The sweetie boy.
He's gonna disappear in the abyss.
And Zeus as well.
Where do you think you're
He's somewhere here.
Yeah, the shard is rolled between the two lowest net worths of people who don't have a shard already.
Yo!
I keep messing up. I shouldn't have looked at chat, guys. I lost my train of thought. I keep messing up my stun.
I think he's...
Damn. My bad.
You just keep dispelling this. Go for the attack range. Across the whole team. You don't even have to participate to get the stuff. Alright. Arc Warden's on a mission. Oh yeah, let's get this because we're getting the shard, or sorry, the Ags. Because we're getting the Ags, I'm going to go cast range. Now that is going to make it difficult to have the mana to use the Ags. So after we finish the Ags, we're going to need more mana from our next item. But it's going to make the Macropire bigger, which is harder for them to deal with. So we just have to be careful with our mana usage, which I haven't quite been this game so far. We'll do like Ags into Yules or something.
I wanna take Rosh. Yo, bro, how?
I was just too close. Roshan denied him. Holy crap. I should be buying back, actually. Let's fight this Rosh.
You don't want Aegis. Jakiro, do you want Aegis, buddy?
Heck yeah.
Just you and ask.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Anything for a viewer.
I really thought that guy left. He really wanted my ass.
All right, let's finish farming up and getting nags. I'm gonna do it, but I don't know if I believe in it.
My ball.
Keep seeing it shouldn't be off.
I'm coming to the twin gate to you guys? Or do we want to take the top towers? I actually think top towers might be better.
I'm just gonna go mid. Aegis.
I should have maybe pushed that out one more time before I went, but I was a little scared with both supports being there. I do kind of want to blink next.
We don't have fair. Bug's up, but he's not here, so.
Fuck, 1 second and courier bring me fucking dick a bit. So unlocked. I bite them, I believe my courier
It's so annoying.
I felt bad for him in the beginning, but now I just feel bad for myself. I am the victim here.
Oh, geez, alt right click from Dota Labs. I do use it sometimes. I don't need it on Jakiro. Oh, who's that? Thank you. I've played Jakiro a lot.
on ESL. ZQuixotix.
You wouldn't believe it with how many ice paths we've been messing up, but I swear, I play this hero a lot. So a lot of it's ingrained in me. I don't need the extra help on the range. I do it for other things where I'm not certain, or it's so large I lose track of my hero.
He's coming!
Actually, I should have used that here to slow down these tier 4s that are hitting. All right, we won, but I didn't play well at all, and part of it was just the jug disconnecting. My lane was bad.
Bro, he's dead.
I think
man.
Jakiro
He's dead
4
for
is not
52.
great, but I should have been better anyways. And I just whiffed so many ice paths. And this was not the game to do max Q, even though I'm position 4. I should have still done the max W. We'll call it a learning experience.
I have Aegis, so I can bait this boat.
She literally tickles me. What the fuck? Do you see that?
These guys are.
I didn't mean to glimmer myself. Press the wrong button. Should have ice path to start that. And then glimmer him. Poor Jug. I don't know what happened to him in his internet. But, pretty unfortunate.
Okay, I'm buying my BKB. I'll be there in like.
Hog. I think my Macropire did a lot of damage there because everyone was in it. I should probably take this, but we got the Ags. All right, I guess we can.
He came back.
I guess GG, but doesn't feel like GG. It is G. Yeah, I think Jakiro can get Blink. I don't think I strictly needed this game. I mostly just needed to stop messing up my stuns. There are games where I think it's worth getting. I think I was in position to do most stuns. I just messed it up, the timing and the follow-up stun. This was game of all time. Indeed. Very game. Very time. How highly do you rate a support having a spell that checks high ground? It's very useful, but it's just a strength of a hero compared to another. I think Vision is relatively, well, it was relatively balanced. We'll see how the new map changes it, but for now it still feels like it's okay. It's useful to have high ground checking, but you're probably weak in another element for it. Now for a pub game though, I do think there's some extra value there where many people are bad about warding and bad about using the courier. So if you can make it easier on yourself by having the way to check high ground via spells, then that's great. I think once you get to a high enough level, it's not really a huge deal. It'll just affect the game. Like, you'll go into a game knowing, like, okay, we're going to have the vision disadvantage, but you should have an advantage somewhere else. Dota's a deep enough game that it's not, right? There's trade-offs for this kind of stuff. Outside of, you know, just a hero being broken or not. I don't know if I have a huge... I have not played with that many top immortals. I played briefly in that window when matchmaking was kind of messed up and you would get like the pros with Garbo trash like me. I played a couple games like that. And then at my peak MMR, NA doesn't have a huge player pool, so sometimes I get into some high rank games. Those are my few experiences with high, like top level immortal. We're talking like top few hundred. So I can't say I have a huge insight on those type of games. I'd say like between Divine and Low Immortal I have a lot of thoughts, and then like mid-ish to 1,000, top 1,000 in NA level-ish I have a rough opinion, but beyond that I'm not so sure. And to me, the big difference, Dota is constantly like re-entering a cycle of you have to improve everything. It's like anime, for any of you who watch, where it's like, oh, I'm the best in my little town, you know? I know top fighting move. I'm the best swordsman here. Then you go on, it's like, but do you know secret sword technique that uses like new energy mechanic? And you're like, holy shit, new energy mechanic. And then you have to train, and then you're the main character. So you like, I've now mastered new energy technique. And they're like, oh, but did you know spirit power? And they're like, spirit power. And there's a new secret thing. Dota is kind of like that, where you like learn the fundamentals and then you get to like Divine, you know? And now it's like, okay, but now you have to be fast. You're like, fast? I thought I just needed to last hit and I needed to know like the objectives were good and I need to know this, and like, yeah, but you're gonna do it faster. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you have to practice like being proactive and thinking ahead and like, how do I do things? And then you get into Immortal and you climb Immortal for a bit. And it's like, okay, so now I know the fundamentals and I'm doing them fast. It's like, okay, but do you know how to not break your items? And like, this is impossible. I can't climb any higher. No, beyond that, it's actually just a repeat. You're like, okay, I do things faster. It's like, okay, but can you do them faster? And you're like, holy shit, even faster? And then as you get into pro level, then it's like, okay, you know fundamentals, but did you know in this extremely specific matchup, this is the way the mechanics work? And you're like, no, I didn't know that. And it's like, well, you lose the game then. It goes to that. At some point, you actually know a lot of the info, but you just need to be really quick with identifying it, and you can't make very many mistakes. Because the top level players, like if you feed a free kill or two, like outside of raging and tilting, they're going to punish you really hard for that. So it becomes being like super solid fundamentals, very fast on thinking, and then think about what they're doing so that you know how to respond and how they're going to respond to that. You got to like think about all that. And then you just have to be right. As you enter a brand new game where you've never played with like this particular lane matchup, you have to understand your particular hero versus theirs and like predict how that 2v2 should go, that 1v1 where you happen to lose 100 health at the rune and you have to like just do it right. Yeah, that was a 4 behavior score game. Hell, dude, thank you so much. I'm really excited about it. It's going to be a grand time. sounds exhausting. I mean, it is. I certainly feel strained, especially after the end of a stream, rambling on, but also trying to play Dota. But then it's just like whether you want to do that or not. Some people enjoy it. Like, I like it. I like all the little things. Can I always keep up with them? No, but I enjoy it personally. I think you're only thinking at the vision as a way to deward when you talk about the courier thing. What about scouting, e.g. Shivas? I'm sorry, I'm not fully following. You mean like using Shivas to deward? Or like the vision element of like completely ignoring warding, just having vision, Shivas or Ancient Apparition W giving you vision, plague wards. Is that what you mean? Warding aside? DMZ, by the way, thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry, sometimes the voice comes through and I'm like, I respond and I forget that they're tied to like subscription and stuff. Just having vision. Yeah, I would say that's good. The map right now... The map right now is... It feels a little bigger. I think a lot of our ledges, like at the edge, where that used to just be tree lines, a lot of it shrunk. The map feels a little bigger, even though I know the map didn't actually expand. I think it does feel bigger. Warding feels like there's a lot of good wards. And so getting the right D wards is tough. But you can't cover everything, everywhere you want to be. So it does feel useful to have extra vision as some of the supports. But I feel like that's also true for past patches. Like, just having a way for free vision has always been nice. And I think it does feel good right now, but part of me wonders if it's just because we're all so new to the map and we haven't established like, oh, this is the ideal farming pattern for Juggernaut. This is what a Luna's going to do, right? Towards the last game, I could tell you on the map, I'm like, Tinker's going to be right here. It's like 4 minutes in the game, so Alk's going to go here, right? Like, as you go further up, the pros have it even more defined. For our pubs, it wasn't always perfect, but you roughly knew where people were going to be. I feel like right now, we don't. But I don't know if it's because, like, oh, the map is preventing that. I think it's just new, and we're not used to it. And over time, we'll know where people are without knowing where they are, you know? And I think that's why vision feels really good right now, because you're like, is this a tree pathway? I don't know. And then you put the AA thing there, and you're like, oh, okay, I found the hero. Or it's like, is this a place people tend to be and stand and farm? I don't know. Let me just drop the vortex. Let me put a plague ward there. It's like, oh, okay, it is. But I think over time, we'll see what map changes come, but I think it'll drop back down again as we get very used to it. But even then, vision's always good. Free vision is always good. Arbitrary hero spell interaction mechanics are so dumb. Unless you're a spammer, you may never learn all of them. Yeah. I mean, I think pros and cons to it. I actually don't mind too much. I think there's probably some that are very bad. I'm blanking on coming up with some off the top of my head, but like some absolutely lane-losing weird mechanic, that would be bad. I think it's nice. Dota's niche is that, for better or for worse, spaghetti code be the reason or not, we have many interactions, and that allows a lot of depth and creativity. When you don't have very many mechanics, rock, paper, scissors, right? You got a three-way thing there. There's only so much creativity you can bring to that, so many times you can repeat that game, and it's like fun and exciting and feels challenging and interesting. When you do have all these mechanics, I feel like that is part of what makes Dota so cool, even though it's really frustrating and tough for new players. At the same time, that's why I think so many people sink so much time into it, because it's like, you're always finding something new. There's always more and more and more. It's like, okay, that was cool. It's like, I played 1,000 games of this here and I didn't know you could do this. That's crazy, right? So I get it. I think it depends on what kind of game you want. But I myself like a lot of those little things. Yeah, Lone Druid, Rubik, Morphling, Arc Warden. Am I forgetting any? Those are the killers of game mechanics.
Congrats on the ESL invitation.
And Lotus
well
Orb, that's another
deserved.
one.
I'm so happy for you.
Yo, Tenbu Horan, thank you so much. I'm really excited. I will hopefully make you guys proud. I'll go there. I'll do my best. Won't be horribly useless and bad. Gonna go and do my best. I'm trying to think of who else. I think that's most of them. Those are the ones that usually lead to something kind of game breaking. Other unique mechanics like rearm and like CD stuff sometimes gets messy. Oh, Brewmaster with his split sometimes leads to funny stuff. Okay. Dang, we're really going, guys. How long do you think this win streak's gonna go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 wins. I don't think I've ever filled out the entire thing. I can't remember ever doing that. 20 wins in a row. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Drinking all this water. I have to go to the bathroom now. We have time at least for one more game. We'll see beyond that. We only played one frickin' Jakiro game when I said we would spam Jakiro, so I feel the need to at least get a little bit more attempts at playing Jakiro. And hopefully not position 4. I didn't like position 4. But I will try it again if it comes up, and we'll try to stick to the lane a lot more. I think that was not a good performance of position 4 Jakiro. I got a real question. As a guilty pleasure, I play support techies. Banned. Banned. I figured out level 7 techies can set up a solo Torm, but takes 2 minutes to set up. Assuming I'm in an MMR where it's unlikely for my opponents to scout Torm and mess me up, is it griefing to effectively go AFK for 2 minutes to set up and take Torm? I think I saw this. A clip of someone saying like, oh, you can do this. I didn't really pay that much attention to it. If we think about it in terms of money, it's probably about 2,000 gold to get the Tormentor. I forget the exact amount since they nerfed it. You know what? I guess I should know. Let's take a quick peek at the patch. What did it go to? 175. And then the shard is 1,400. So 2,275. And you're spending about 2 minutes to secure that for your team. Alternatively, what else could we do? We could maybe push and take a tower. We could maybe get a couple kills in that attempt. What's this time frame? Like 13 to 15 minutes, right? If there was no other way to do Tormentor, I'd say it's a pretty cool idea. I think the issue and why it's probably not worth doing in most games is that ideally the team can help you do it. And it may not be exactly at 15 minutes, but it could be a little bit later. That'd be fine. But like you said, many pub games that doesn't happen. So then the other thing I would say is, for better or for worse, you can win many games without doing Tormentor. But potentially getting run over for 2 minutes at 13 to 15 minutes, or just pre-15 minutes, because technically you could set up the mines whenever. That's probably not great for your chances to win, even as you then get Tormentor. Is it possible to like plant some of the mines? But you need the mines to like do anything. Because I was like, okay, what if you go, you plant 3 mines, you leave, and then you go back, plant the 3 mines, repeat. That might be okay. But if you show up to a gank and you don't have 3 mines, then you're offering a whole lot less damage than usual. Oh, House is here. I just realized. I was looking at this guy's guild tag. It was like RKY +2, and I was like, he has 2 different guilds? How does he do that? I just realized it's just called +2. I think I would need to see it, Plin. I kind of like the idea, but my gut feeling is that 2 minutes to set it up is not worth it. All right, we're with House. I guess between the 2 of you, you can decide off lane and then 4 or 5, and I'll just do the other support role. Just lock in Jakiro to start, see where we go. Batrider and Kez. Not a first pick duo I've seen very much. All right. This time, let's not play like shit, guys. Got Magnus, got some cool combos there. RP everyone into the ice paths that we totally won't miss this time. Tide Hunter and Slark. Maybe even more reason to not level Q very much. I'm kind of interested in trying a 102 build. It's less annoying if your Q gets dispelled because you're barely using it because it's only level 1. But hitting Tide is not very worth it anyways. And Lifester will do that anyhow. Is this a mid Kez? No, it's a support Kez. Haven't seen that in a while. I guess it could be a support sniper. Neither sounds great right now. I'm a little interested in getting rolled over by a support Kez, though. Let's see it. I don't know what he's saying. Perhaps he's giving me the exact game plan he'll take to defeat me as 4 Kez. But alas, I cannot parse the information. Woe is me. I have a Bloodseeker mid, I just realized.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
Batrider, Slark are up there, and Kez has a Frost Orb. Okay, so support Kez for sure. Just gonna keep our distance, I think. I feel like our spell should be pretty good versus Kez, actually. They don't want the other Blood Grenade? Maybe I take it just to tank up. I didn't realize he was going to go for the open wounds. I would have dual breathed sooner to get more of a slow. I feel like it's not worth it. I wish I hadn't dual breathed, but if
Lancaster, can I get an autograph?
we're going to commit that, then let's do it. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll sign an autograph when I drop by. Let's get a second mango over the tango, I think. Or sorry, over the sentry. Okay, there's actually Batrider. 5 Kez. Already lost a third of his health.
Meets quick session when and where.
I don't know, I hadn't thought about that. Isn't that for you guys to organize? And you guys like, can you show up, Mr. Quicks? What am I doing? I should be pulling. That was bad. I should have done a small pull right there, guys. I got distracted. The ego and fame. Straight to my head. I do want level 2 before I do too much pulling, but... Okay, we stack. Still not level 2, sadly. What? I hate that small camp, guys. The Radiant small camp needs a longer leash
Any
range.
further jokes here, my dogs?
Just got run down. I feel like we can't go that aggressive on a TIE Hunter. Why didn't it didn't give me those things? What the heck? Oh, this is such a bad pull, actually. Man, what's wrong with me? End of the day, and I'm just playing like garbage. So we would chase just a little bit further. Can I make it for this pull? Oh, it's still dead from earlier, or did he block it? What do we think? I don't think we should both TP. My courier died. should use that spell on Bat Rider. I don't know what I was thinking. With the Tide Hunter with it. With the Liquid Fire. I think old Dual Breath would have, or like 2-0-1 would have won that trade. Where'd my courier dying in that? He probably has a sentry that sees that. Maybe I should have put it deeper in. I didn't want to go in case this was captured. Bat Rider here. I messed that up in the panic of the pressing buttons in the middle of a fight. I meant to start maxing Ice Path. I didn't want the second point. Oh well. We're losing to a Kez 5, guys. I feel like I griefed both my lanes, though. Last game and this game. Do this instead. It's annoying. I can't really do much to Slark. Sniper's hard for me. Lifestealer's fine. Ty's just like roaming around doing things. I didn't get the Liquid Frost off. The Liquid Frost would have killed him, I think. Level 2 Liquid Frost with Q going. Oh, amazing. I don't know, I'm just short in casting these several times now. Cool. Macropyre would be amazing there if I wasn't so underleveled. I'm playing poorly. Oh dang, what a flame break. Okay. this coming. All right, I'll just last. I was gonna shove this in, but. What is wrong with me? Missing that one. I'm gonna go health this time. Even move my kobold. Truly, what is up with me? Sword to click that pine cone in the middle. And maybe that's a little overkill to kill him, but to play this game. 4 staff is okay for the mobility. I don't feel like I need glimmer too much. It's okay versus bad rider.
Your belly and crawl. Well, that went bad quickly.
This is not a good place to be.
This will do just fine.
This is gonna sting.
I feel like we should just leave Lifestealer to his own devices while he gets to Radiance and play in other places. Go down to the bottom a lot. I'm not sure if we should be. I have a 1, 5, and 2 feed city. Rest of my team's coming in, so we'll drop the macro pyre to hopefully help out a little. I don't know how much the macro pyre did. Jenkins first. I'm not being very impactful this game. I don't think I need to be damaged versus 2 dispels. Should get some move speed. I guess I should be using that to farm. I'm not used to Ice Path to farm. Oh, he has haste. I just noticed. Oops. Thinking I still had the shovel. Such a weird angle. Ah, didn't use this essence ring. I think we're playing really bad these last couple games, guys. Whipping everything. I wasn't sure what angle to take there in that fight. On the macro pyre. In hindsight, I think an angle more like this would have been better. Or a steeper angle like this. Well, the fight kind of worked out, I guess. I don't think so. Okay. What next? I think a lot of this game is if House manages to grab the sniper or not. And then what the Bat Rider lasso is probably looking for, our Magnus. I was gonna force staff through this tree to place my observer there. Dang. Now we certainly can't do it. Ravage wasted. Kill that courier before I go. Oh, can't believe he had a pounce angle. 3 heroes around him. All right. Me for them ends up being pretty good. My score line looks like garbage, but you know, this Kez 5 doing more than I expected, but I think it's mostly my lack of my poor lane into him getting some recovery kills and all that. Actually, do I need invis detection versus him? Yeah, I should be carrying detection. A lot of observers alive, so it's probably not there. Is the time to go high ground? I'm not sure about that. was in a bad angle on that. Should drop something. I feel like there's noticeable things of seeing me play tired. It's like I didn't backpack stuff. I was backpacking excessively earlier today. They get snipered, guys. Okay, I got my smoke ready. Oh, it's okay, he's jungling. Phew! Carried that game, guys. That was a hard carried by team. I think that's our last game. That was clearly not playing very well at all. Yeah, we can answer questions. Let's answer questions instead. What's up? Pulling creeps and creep aggro. What you got? Yeah, I feel like I could have easily had Lifestealer at 4,800 if we were playing better. Hey, Carnage. Yes. Looking forward to it. Make sure you say hi.
First time, long time.
I'm looking forward.
What is your cookout order going to be in Raleigh?
It's been ages since I went to a cookout. I don't even know, man. A milkshake, I guess. And then I don't know. Chicken fingers. Something like that. I don't know if I care that much about the burgers. Why don't you use your neutral item? I just forget. I mean, we're kind of late into the stream. I'm not gonna lie. I think even on point, I mess up abilities, but I was messing up a lot that game.
A milkshake, I guess. What type of milkshake, SMH? Literally the point of the question.
Bro, I gotta think about it. Strawberry. No, wait. I'd like a strawberry milkshake. You know what I really want? I want DP Doughs. I don't know. That's a chain between different college towns, I think. I don't even know if it's still by Raleigh. I'd be down to eat a giant calzone. Basically, I was realized that certain camps on the new map can pull aggro far enough to meet with the creep wave, but for some reason, lane creeps will not aggro to any jungle camp other than two. Oh, yeah. So that's by design. Those are called the pull camps for that reason. The small camp and the hard camp by the lanes. It used to be that you could pull with any camp. They would just aggro to whatever. And then once that was realized, it was heavily abused, because imagine yourself 1 minute into the lane. The camp layout's a little different, but let's say right here. Imagine 1 minute into the lane, someone comes here, breaks these trees, and starts pulling this way. And you stack this camp, and it denies every single creep wave from the enemy team. Like, what do you even do? How do you possibly come here and contest? You're level 1, because you're maybe level 2, because it like the first 2 waves went by. you're so underleveled. The enemy is potentially getting farm and higher level than you, so they kill you when you make this way all the way here. Well, why don't they just do their own pull? Maybe in the past when this was a thing, it was unbalanced. I think it was only a Radiant camp that could do it, so it broke the game, and so they immediately hotfixed it.
This Oreo shake is the move BTW for anyone that goes to a cookout during ESL.
If you guys aren't from the US, Cookout is like a fast food chain, so it's nothing like that fancy. But they're kind of known for, one, having like a million flavors of milkshakes. I think 40 is officially it. So there's like a massive list, this teeny tiny text, really hard to read. The other thing is they're open extremely late at night. So for a college town or for Dota games that go really late and you're like, boy, I'm hungry, you might be able to find a Cookout that's open till 3 a.m. plus or something and go get some food there. I will warn you though, the parking lot is awful. If you're not comfortable with driving in small spaces, Cookouts are notorious for, especially around the college campuses, I feel like having absolute garbage in terms of space to move around. It's doable, but I don't know, if you're not comfortable with it, be warned. Yeah, I love strawberry milkshakes. Strawberry's a go-to flavor for me. I like cookies and cream, like the Oreo type. That's also really good. Can't go wrong with the plain old chocolate. You know what I really like that's really hard to find, actually? Not usually as a milkshake, just as an ice cream flavor. I like mint ice cream, period. Period. The chocolate chips are fine. I actually really like no chocolate chips. I just want the mint ice cream, just green. Sometimes, I haven't done this in years, in the past, go to Cold Stone, where they'll mix in stuff for you. You can get mint ice cream, and then they're like ready to grab chocolate chips. And you look at the guy, and you're like, he's like, I want some mint ice cream. He's like, he's about to go to the mint. It's like, no, just the mint. They're like, do you wanna add anything else in? You're like, no, I just want mint ice cream. They still have to do the little foldy thing on Cold Stone, even if you don't add anything in. He just mixes mint ice cream, and then I take it. Do you have to drive in college campuses? Also, depends on the American college. The ones in cities, which are kind of spread throughout the city and don't really have a campus, you would have to do a bit more driving. Though if it's in the city, it probably also has some kind of public transport. The college I went to, North Carolina, you can do some level of driving, but you can get around completely with walking and the bus if you live on or near the campus. Some stuff will be easier if you drive, but you will need a parking permit to park at different places. So when I did my master's, I actually lived at home in Apex with my parents, and then I would drive to school on the days I needed to go in, which fortunately for me, I would try to work out the classes to be about 3 times a week. Not always, but I would drive in and then take the bus system from there. When I lived on campus, you could get around. I did have a car, some of it, which is useful for if you do want to go get groceries, things like that, or you do want to go for a late night cookout run and you don't want to walk across the city at 2 a.m. It is useful to have a car. I can't really compare it to most other schools because I didn't go to other campuses and colleges outside of the U.S. I will say when I studied abroad in Japan, you could do a lot with walking, but also there's no reason to walk at night because so many things close. There's not that much to do. Lane creeps are immune to the spells, the water stun cast by the water creep. Even if they aren't supposed to aggro, surely the spell should at least do some damage. I wasn't fully aware of that, Plin. My guess would be, though, that they're just worried. It's probably just hard-coded in, because Equilibrium is a science. Equilibrium's a science, and pros will abuse it. If you send in a creep wave and one of them is half health, or 3 of them are 3/4 health, Equilibrium is ruined, and a pro player will abuse that, and the lane will be a certain way as long as they want it. So if there was a way to find drag it here, beta spell, it's just more headache than it's worth. It would probably be hard to orchestrate. Like, you would need multiple heroes here, I imagine. That's usually how the spells work. But it's probably better to just avoid the headache. And, like, if it's not these two camps, they can't be affected by anything. It's just easier, I bet. Suggestions for things to do in Raleigh and the tourney off time. Okay. 2 hours to the left, we have some beautiful mountains. 2 hours to the right, you can see the Sound, which is where freshwater meets seawater. And because we have the islands on the outside, it creates a very still area. It's very interesting. Beyond that, you can then see the actual ocean. There you go. Raleigh's not an interesting place to see. I'll be real. It's not interesting. It's a great place to live. It's not interesting to visit. There's not that much there. We have a couple of museums. It's not like particularly fancy. I would look for food, I guess. North Carolina has its own barbecue style compared to other regions of the South. You could do that. Trying to think. What do you like to do? You were able to get the one by the bounty rune. Maybe the new creeps have different spell commands. I will say some of them seem pretty large. Like, sometimes they've been ravaged a couple times by the creeps, and it's a lot. And if you could accidentally hit a wave, it could really screw you over. Hang out, drink, restaurants. Oh no, I don't do many of these things. In terms of drinking, I really have no idea. I can tell you that North Carolina has a lot of microbreweries. I myself am not very heavy in the scene of drinking. Nothing against it. I just don't really that much. So I really don't know very many good places to recommend to you. But North Carolina has a lot of microbreweries. So if you look at all, I'm sure you could find some cool ones. Cat cam? Hephaestus, are you in here? No cat right now. But we can go to the talking cam, which has a picture of the cat. True, most southern states do have their own style of barbecue. For the record, guys, I'm not gonna play again. The last two games we played I was playing really poorly, so we'll stop the stream in terms of gameplay there. But happy to chat about either Raleigh or just random Dota questions. We can do that. But I think my mindset for playing the game is I thought I slept well today, but I feel like I really didn't play that well towards the end. So what can you do but stop so that you don't lose games you don't need to? Oh, true. I keep forgetting about the chat features. Yeah. Well, Twitch chat's there. Maybe at some point I can add in... I guess I'll try to find out how to add in the YouTube chat, and we can put it somewhere. We can put it on top. We can, like, shrink the Twitch chat a little and then put the YouTube one there. Oh, no, wait. That's where the follows and the subscriptions and everything goes. So maybe we cut Twitch chat in half, and anyone with a really long message just takes up the whole thing, and then YouTube's on top of that. Maybe this bottom space where my name is can just be 2 chats or something. Then I put my name over my head. And I don't know what happens in the rest of that space. And the Play Dota is no longer in the corner. Cut us in half, please no. I actually don't feel... You know, it's funny you say that. I had this thought while we were playing the game. I don't remember which game. Partway through it, I was like, I don't really care. I'm not really invested in this MMR. In the past, I had periods where I cared a ton about MMR and I really wanted to win. And I still play to win, right? But more importantly, I play to play well and learn in most cases now as a content creator. And one of the games we were in the middle of playing, and I was like, it was looking like we were gonna win, and I had this thought where I made it to a mortal draft, but I don't really care, and I don't have a true goal to go to. And I was like, what am I gonna do with this win? Like, I don't feel the motivation to try really hard. You're right. It was kind of there. I wasn't playing to win for the win streak. Maybe that's what I should care about. Ooh, who's in? North Carolina barbecue is probably the best you've ever had. I'll be honest. My family is Asian, as you can tell. And most of our default is Asian food. I'd say growing up, like 80 to 90%. Barbecue is actually not one we really tried a lot. I'd say maybe once a year we did something barbecue related, like North Carolina barbecue. We might like barbecue in the summer, do it your home self, but like go out to eat barbecue wasn't really a thing. I'm a native to North Carolina, like 25 plus years. I can't say I really can identify the North Carolina barbecue taste. After moving out of my home and like I went to Chicago, now Texas, and I started to go out more on my own and with my girlfriend, now fiance, with friends, blah, blah, blah. I feel like I've eaten more Texas barbecue than North Carolina barbecue. I don't know shit about North Carolina barbecue. Maybe I'm going back to eat more North Carolina barbecue. Mustard heavy. I think North Carolina barbecue is known for like a more vinegar taste in a lot of the sauces, whereas other regions like very smoky flavors, sometimes like plain, not plain, but like salted and like some pepper maybe, but then the smoke flavor. North Carolina, I think, has more emphasis on vinegar added, and pulled pork especially. Like pulled pork sandwiches is kind of the big thing. I do enjoy some of the Texas barbecues here. It doesn't blow me out of the water. I think I was just not raised on barbecue, so I don't have a huge appreciation for it. I like it, don't get me wrong, but I've been to some of the places where like Texas people are like, you got to go here. It's absolutely amazing. It'll blow your mind. And I go and I'm like, meat. It's good meat, but like it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't get to me. I think I just wasn't raised on it, so it doesn't like hit the core emotional like feeling, you know? Yeah, Texas has a lot of beef brisket. Okay, beef, and then almost everywhere will sell you jalapeno sausage, or not, it doesn't have to be sausage, but it's like a bacon jalapeno cheese combination. It's in like every barbecue place here. They love that. Ooh, yes. I do like Korean barbecue a little bit more, I think. I like the different flavors. I think that's the thing. I don't have a huge appreciation for just beef flavor, which I think is like what a lot of barbecue enthusiasts really like, is the smoky flavor and the meat. I went through a phase. My landlord left a smoker here. It's a little old, and I was looking at it, and I was like, should I like restore this a little bit? It's got some rust. Like, should I restore and do some smoking? I was kind of interested. I watched videos on it. I went to like a little ADHD hyperfixation on it a bit. And my impression from the videos I watched, like very into the flavor of the meat and everything. I get that. I enjoy trying it, but it's not as core to me, I guess. I like the KBBQ flavors and stuff, like spicy, chili flavors, whatever. I think that's something I enjoy a little bit more. It's okay. This Twitch chat's a safe place to talk about whether you do or don't like barbecue. Dallas has a huge KBBQ scene. There is a pretty big there's like a Koreatown here. And there is a KBBQ all you can eat near one of the grocery stores we tend to go to. So we've gone there a couple times. We like it. It's a bait. You know, this drives me crazy. As an Asian person, guys, I cannot resist rice with whatever. And that's what they want you to do. They want you to pay for the all you can eat flat fee. They're like, would you like rice? Would you like rice paper? Would you like vegetable? Would you like a soda? And I want it, but I can't. It's not good value. But it tastes so much better as a combination meal. But it's such a waste to pay like $30+ for all you can eat and then eat like 50 cents of rice. It must reject. Give me the meat. I gotta eat my value. Yeah, in America, I feel like restaurants are pretty expensive, especially our tipping culture is whack. That was one of the things I enjoyed in China was the food prices were much lower. Now some of that is just the conversion rate, but I was asking about like relative cost of living to the prices and everything, and I feel like it is generally cheaper to eat out. Same feeling when I was in Japan. I do like a good tofu soup from Korean foods. Sundubu. I like it's growing on me. At first I didn't like it that much, but I like their various soupy dishes, or just like we mix everything in the bowl, you know? I like that. It's grown on me. Oh, you know what else the Koreans have figured out? They have figured out triple starch meals. Rice plus noodles plus rice cakes. And that'll be a meal with like shoot, I'm blanking on what's their chili called? The gochujang. How does it work? How is it so good? It's just 3 starches. It's so good though. 55 for one person. That's a lot. The one here that we like, I think there's even a lunch price, but I think for dinner it's like 30 or 35. And then if you want would you like the special extra meats, whatever, then that goes to 50+. But I just don't do that. I will say that's one thing I miss from traveling for work. I used to have to go to like different factory sites a lot. And unfortunately, many of those are in middle of town nowheres without good food. So then that sucks. But some of the places I went to were like nicer, more normal cities, and there'd be some good food. And then I can go guilt-free, spend whatever, flat amount I'm allowed. Like $50 for a meal, wouldn't usually do that. But now, like, whatever, do it. Throw it in. If you're not getting the extra meat, what's the point? Well, I think the all-you-can-eat cuts are already good, and they're like the premium Wagyu whatever. But I feel like if I wanted that, I would go to a proper place and get just that. I don't want it like an all-you-can-eat version of that, because it's going to be some kind of watered down to make it cost-effective, Like if I'm going to go that far, I want just a straight-up barbecue place or fancy restaurant that is just going to do that. Live cat if you slather it in gochujang. At least put it down first. At least cook it for food safety. Go to Hong Kong, have your girlfriend pay for it so you get it for free. Genius. And then you pay for the next one, so she gets it for free. Everyone's winning. Everyone's getting it for free. Mathematically works out. Wagyu's just branding. Yeah, it used to be like rare, and now I just read that the other day, where it was like, how did Wagyu explode so much? It's like champagne, where you can have champagne from other places, but champagne is from like real champagne is from France, whatever. I think Wagyu is similar, if I remember what I read, which is like you can do the style now in other places. So Wagyu is more everywhere. But if you want like Wagyu done right, then it's from that region, done that certain way. And if you want those, then those are still really expensive. But you can get the much cheaper ones that like are similar style, I guess. I'm not an expert on this. I don't know 100%. I just vaguely remember reading that. Yeah, literally Champagne, France, and literally Wagyu, Japan. Yeah. All right, we're winding down. Let's see who's streaming on Twitch. Who can we raid? Well, maybe Ricky. Ricky's streaming Dota. We can go there. We're gonna be casting with him. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't actually know. Wagyu region question mark? Kobe beef is beef from Wagyu cattle that are born, raised, and slaughtered in Japan's Hyogo prefecture, whose capital city is Kobe, and which meet strict breeding and raising guidelines. Authentic Kobe and other important Japanese Wagyu are very expensive. Blah, 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 blah. Now, what about Wagyu? Wagyu is a breed of cattle. I see. Oh, one place you can go. It's pretty fancy. North Carolina has a place called Angus Barn. That's like a fancy steakhouse, I want to say. And you can find fancy stuff there. Fancy enough, though, that you might need reservations, and certainly not everyone could go. If you really care about that stuff, you can look into it. I think they had someone who, if you guys remember Iron Chef, that TV show, I think a guy went there. I don't remember if he won or not, if he was just on the show. Juzzy has been following for 1 year, 25 days, and 22 hours. 2 more hours for that next day. Let's go. Okay, guys, let's raid Ricky. I don't actually know what I'm going to work on tomorrow. And if I don't feel inspired, perhaps we'll just do streaming. I really have enjoyed the streaming. I feel like I should do YouTube stuff, though. So we'll see. I don't want to force like bad YouTube videos just because I feel like I should do them, though. So if I don't feel like it and I don't have a clear idea, then I won't. I was gonna do like a Jakiro guide or something, and I was hoping to get more Jakiro games to like really flesh it out. How many times have we played Jakiro since it came out? Not that many. I was hoping to get more Jakiro games under the belt. Looks like undefeated Jakiro though. Look at that, 4-0 with the new Jakiro, and I wasn't even playing well. How long have I been streaming in years? 4-ish. 4 to 5. I guess this is going on into the 5th year, because I started the YouTube channel, and then I think about 6 months into the YouTube channel I started streaming. Actually, technically both the YouTube and the stream channel are much older than that, because I also gave it a go sometime in college, but it was very minimal. It was like a test couple, and then it stopped. Okay, I got the stream ready to, let's go, start the raid to Ricky. Okay, Twitch people, I'll send you over to Ricky. YouTube people, you're free to go. Yeah, I'll figure out what I want to do tomorrow. I guess you'll either see me here or you won't. And next stream will definitely be Wednesday. And Wednesday we'll do a replay stream. So get your games in, get your match IDs ready. Come here on Wednesday. We'll do that. Tomorrow we'll see what we do. Otherwise, that's it. Thanks for watching, guys. Literally thanks to you guys, we have made it to the point where I'm going to be at ESL Raleigh in person. Would not be possible without all of you watching the videos, the streams. So thank you so much, guys. Living the dream. We're gonna go make a fool of ourselves live, and it's gonna be a great time. Very excited about that. Oh, but Juzzy, in 10 years, you'll have been following me for 10 years. 11 years, I guess. Idiot. In 9 years, you'll have been here for 10 years. We'll be playing Dota 2 at that point. Maybe we'll have reverted. Maybe we'll play like Dota 1. Maybe they'll re-release it. We'll go backwards. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you later, either tomorrow or Wednesday. Bye, everybody. All right, send the Twitch stream. Okay, bye, YouTube people as well. We're ending the stream now.